Alright guys, looks like we're live now, finally. Thanks for waiting. I just had to get, the kids all settled. My son's actually here with me. He'll be going, hopefully, at 11 o'clock. Letting him stay up late on Friday. Welcome to the stream. And here we go. So he's actually starting, he's playing on Multi-Williams right now. Let me know if you guys can hear me. Just doing a quick test to make sure. I'll be following along on my phone. So forgive me if I don't see it right away. There might be a little bit of lag going on. What's going on, guys? Just making sure you guys are all here. Like I said, my son's playing the Multi-Williams. It may look a little grainy on certain parts. I think that's just the lighting because I have like all kinds of darkness going on here. So I am fundraising eventually for a 2K camera. I'm sorry, a 4K camera. I'll be getting that shortly, maybe this month or so, and hopefully I can upgrade the channel to have, a really cool camera where I can change lenses, do some artistic stuff, and basically just take this channel to another level. So, what's going on, Mylstar? He was the first one here. Sorry guys, I'm a little late. I was just having trouble with the stream here, like I said. So, looks like Tom Malloy's here, Mylstar. I saw CC Games here a second ago, and Doug Jones just walked in here. So, yeah. We can do Blaster. I'm not really sure if my son has played that. Let me see. Hang on. Hey, Hav. Try putting Blaster on. They're asking for it, so we got to please the crowd. So you can hear the theme song, obviously, for Mad Planets behind me on the other JROK. All right, cool. Just play. They want to check it out. So Blaster is actually an underrated game, I should say. It's actually pretty good. I discovered it on the JROK, and then I actually played it. My buddy Richie Knuckles nearby is like about an hour away from me. His arcade, he actually had a Blaster in a Duramold cab. So I played that. It was pretty cool. And by the way, guys, I'm going to go ahead and just put in my stuff here. That's my animated bug. And then if you guys aren't subscribed, just, pass it along. But feel free to subscribe here as usual. You guys have been doing great. We already hit 4,000, I guess, last month. We're doing pretty good. And of course, you can follow me on Twitter. I always put stuff on Twitter ahead of time just to make sure. And Instagram as well. So follow me on Instagram at Del's Arcade, and of course on Twitter, which is right there. Cool. All right, so the text is active. You should be able to see it. Let me just double check that you can see it. Yep, the chat should be showing up. I'm not sure why it's not. Most likely it is behind a, let's see, the live slate animated bug. Yeah, it should be there. I don't know why it's not, but I'll try turning it off and on here. And right now it should be showing. Not sure why you're not seeing it. But I do have an alert box for, super chats and all that crap. If you want to do it, you'll see it in the upper hand corner there. There we go. It's all popping in now. For all you guys, I'm changing it around. So I do have some custom icons. If you guys are members, you will see that. So I think there's like Pac-Man, Galaga, all kinds of different icons. I'm planning to have stuff in the future where, we have more stuff going on with live streams where it'd be members only and stuff. I think John was the one who started that, and it was kind of a good idea. So I'm gonna see if I can, if that's good for you. If not, I'll probably release it to the public. So you guys will. It's not like you're gonna be blocked from stuff, but you can see those live streams. Live. I may do that, or stuff I'm working on, and then I will have it a couple days later to everyone. So it's not like you're missing any content, you're just getting it first. All right, let me walk over here so you can hear the sound effects of the game. Can you guys hear me okay? Just double checking. My lav mic actually broke maybe 2 days ago. I just ordered a new one, but I'm using a temporary one in the meantime, my backup. So let me know if it sounds weird. Let me see. Let me go to my channel here. I'm just double checking to make sure that everything's live. Looks like it's good. And here it is. Cool. you guys need me to raise the volume of my mic, I can do that. So just let me know ahead of time. But if it sounds nice and clear, just let me know. All good sound-wise. Thanks for confirming, Alan. Cool. So one of our viewers, Mylstar Hobby, is saying that if you get the E, it actually restores your shields. So make sure you don't miss it. Yeah. You can shoot, by the way. You want to shoot to get rid of those, yeah, to not get hit. But this is definitely a cool game. I think it's officially supposed to be a Robotron sequel. Is that right? Does anybody know the history of that? So obviously, oh, you missed it. So basically you want to get your energy. I think if you run out, you're dead. Yeah, once you pass this level, it gets a little easier for a second or two. Yeah, just try to dodge the bullets. That's what I do. I don't even try going for them. You can shoot the bullets too, by the way. Nice. So the only board I don't have from JROK, I think, is the Berserk board with Frenzy on it and stuff. So I guess, I mean, I'm not a fan of that game. I guess I would have it to complete my collection. But as you guys know, the JROK boards right now are sold out everywhere. I guess he's working on them. I'm friends with this guy, Brian, that I met at ZapCon. He's friends with a whole bunch of guys out there too that I know. So, you know, he gets together with him and he was able to, you know, help me contact him to get some boards made because he was working on them, you know, because I needed the Mylstar one, obviously, from my other project, which I might announce at the end of this live stream. We're not really sure yet. And he did make a ZooQ board for me as well, and then had those available, and they sold out pretty quickly. So I got mine directly from him, only because, you know, a friend of a friend referred me. But I haven't actually met JROK. I plan to. We've talked by email, you know, a few times. So, you know, he's a cool dude, and he's looking forward. I told him I'd buy him a couple beers next time I see him at ZapCon, whenever that is, because who knows, with this pandemic, you never know. But I was talking to Jeff last night, Jeff Kinder, he's a good friend of mine here that lives locally, and he and I were discussing like, hey, you know, we really miss just hanging out, having people come over, you know, vice versa, where we can just sit back with a beer and just, you know, just play some video games. So we're really eager for that to happen. So wear your mask, people. The quicker it goes away, the better. Oh, he's doing pretty decent here, it looks like. Nice. Hey, you're doing good, Hop. Don't crash. Oh, whoa, that was a nice one. You have critical energy, so you need an E right away. So watch out. Shoot if you can. I mean, you don't want to get hit by anything. Don't forget the E when you see it. If you don't get it, I think you're dead. And you can't get hit either. Yeah, because I think your energy's done. Yeah. Cool, you did pretty good. Nice. So what do you want to play next? Well, you got to put your name up, of course. It saves it. That's the thing with the JROK boards, everything's saved as well. Put whatever you want. Put your initials. You could just put XL, because you're the big man around here. Yeah, put the A, it's fine. There you go. Nice. So what do you want to play next? How about we play Robotron? We'll do 2 players. I'll jump in there with you. I'm going to actually switch the one behind me so we can focus on this other game. And then we'll start with Q Bert. Okay. Did you put 2 players, huh? Cool. So I'll put this on the side so I can see it. So I'm playing with him now. He has about 30 minutes till he has to go to bed. So after that, you know, we'll bust out a beer and we'll have some, I mean, we're having fun now, right, Hav? But it'll be good. So he's been getting better at this game. I'm using the Dominic sticks, which are the Wyco alternatives. They're actually not Wycos. or Wickos. Everybody says it different. So I'm pretty sure it's Wicco, actually. I think I'm saying it wrong. Let me know in the chat what you guys think. Is it Wicco or Wyco? I used to say Quicks as well. Now I say Kicks, like everybody should. Yeah, Blaster's good. I'm going to go back to that later, Mylstar. I can do pretty good in that game because I finally understand what's going on. That your energy is paramount, you know, and if each time you get hit, it takes away some energy. So you want to avoid that and get the ease as best as possible while trying to get high scores, so. Did you get killed?
No.
I don't know, it looks like you took my guy. Yeah, see, you did. You were playing my game. Go ahead, just play both of them. It's fine. I'll try after you. So what are you guys doing tonight? Anything interesting? My arcade is actually cleaned up nice. We had a couple relatives come over. You know, we're still being safe even though they're relatives. But yeah, we had a great time. I showed them the arcade. They saw the updates. They thought it was awesome. Everybody used Purell, of course, because I'm super paranoid on everything. And then, you know, you wipe everything down when they're done. But yeah, some good additions. Gap Plus is still officially not done. I actually took a step backwards on that and redid the innards. I'm actually going to bling out the innards just like the outside. So just a hint, it's going to have nice colors that match the outside. And it's going to have some black lighting in there. So it's going to be pretty badass. I'm just waiting on some custom parts that are being 3D printed for me and also etched as well. So that just gives you an idea how I'm doing. Let me refresh my feed because I think something's going on here. Let's see. There we go. Nice. So I'm guessing people are going to join a little later. You done? All right, put your name in. What's great about this game is that you can have the all-time high score and then the daily high score. So you can still do #1 for the day. And I'm very, very rusty at this game. Yeah, just do whatever. You can do both. You played both. Nice. So if we get enough people here tonight, I might do one maybe tomorrow night. It'd be nice. Maybe we could do Outrun again or Smash TV.
Yeah.
So I put the new ROMs in it. So we have the Pleasure Dome now. All right, let me try sitting in here. Actually, I'm going to move the chair real fast. There we go. And I'm super rusty. Not bad. Oh man, died too early, in my opinion. Hey, why won't it? There we go. Oh man, I completely forgot how to fight those guys. Alright, here's where I can get a lot of guys back, so if I do well and don't die here. And of course, I drink myself, so. Jinx, jinx, jinx. Yep. Alright, we'll just pretend that didn't happen. See, he got to warm up. He was playing way before I was. Right now he's playing Marble Madness in the background on my main machine. A buddy of mine just restored one. I mentioned it in a previous video. He actually found the board and got everything going with that, so it worked out for him. man, such like dumb deaths, in my opinion. I like saving it for the tank board, because those guys are just ruthless. I was trying to keep them alive. Got greedy. I get super quiet with this game because it's really hard. And I used to do really good at this game. I don't know what happened. I guess I haven't played in so long. You have to really be on it in order to, like, you know, remember everything. Because everything reacts differently here. See, like, I keep crashing in them, like, just needless, just dumb mistakes. Got that free just in time. That thing just kept reproducing them. All right, so what else do you guys want to see? You name the game, I will play it. Hey, Mike, what's going on? I saw he just joined. Yeah, JROK boards are amazing. Ah, Alan, that's a good tip, playing two-player Robotron. I could do Sinistar. I think I set it for super easy, though, so I might have to go in and change the settings here. So I'm actually going to exit here and not put my name in. Let me go to setup because, let me just remember what I did here. Yeah, you know what I have to do? I think I have to go into Sinistar. And by the way, it's a, you know, even though it's a vertical game, it's in a horizontal cab, JROK is amazing where he actually has the controls turned sideways, because this game you can play perfectly fine, even though it's sideways, because up is up, down is down, left and so on, and you can actually play the game because you're just going around in a circle. You just have to kind of read that sideways. It's not a big deal. It's not a deal breaker for me. I think I have to go inside. Let me see if I have to hit the setup switch, because I had set this to super easy to try to train on it, to understand it a little better. Let's see. All ROMs okay. Let's see if it lets me do its thing. Switch test, it's fine, color ramped. I think I'm going into test mode and not the mode I need to go in, which is setting everything. There we go. We're getting close, there we go. So I can actually hit left and it's going left and right instead of up and down. It's pretty amazing. So difficulty of play, ships per game, I set that back to 3. Is it, let's see, is it up and down? Maybe it's the button. I forget how to change it. Oh, there we go. Wow, ships per game. I didn't realize you can go so high. Let me just go back down here. So I want 3 people. Like normal, difficulty, 0 I guess is fine. Continuous fire. And then there was something where I had set like the unlimited missiles or something like that. Continuous fire, actually I could shut that off.
Did somebody donate?
My son just heard like ding a ding a ding, and I'm sure it's Mike. Yep, I called it. So he wrote, "Here's a vote for a round of Stargate at some point in your stream. I'm horrible at that game." My son is actually amazingly good. I mean, it's putting a lot of pressure, but no, he's like pretty good at Defender, so I'm sure a Stargate would be good too. I think, I'm not really sure, this control panel that I have something wired differently or wrong, where I do not have Inviso enabled for some reason, so he could still play it, but I don't think he has Inviso. High score to data allowed, continuous fire, maybe I'm missing it, continuous fire. You know what, let me restore factory settings, that's probably the easiest way to do it. Press advance to exit. Because I'll just set it to factory, which is, you know, super hard or whatnot. And I think, I'm not sure if it's set to free play. Let me try again. I'm just advancing everything here. Here we go. So, shifts to game 3. Oh, difficulty level is 5. See, so that's going to be really hard. Continuous fire is always on. I didn't know that was default. And then pricing selection, I want to do, obviously, free play. All right, cool. So I think I could hit advance, and then we're good. We're back in the game. All right. So that's what's great, is this works with hardware. You can actually have it in a real machine, and it works just fine. So let me go ahead and start a game. I'm pretty awful. By the way, this is normally a 49-way joystick. I'm using an 8-way. It's a Leaf. It's a Dominic stick. Feels like a Wyco or a Wicco, depending how you say it. And still hard as heck. I got to figure out what's thrust and fire here. All right. And then the bomb button, I don't remember what it is. So what you have to do is you have to shoot these asteroids and these little things come out. And those little guys are trying to grab them. You can bump into them, they won't kill you. But the things around you, like there's other stuff that can grab you as well, like that tank thingy. So you want to just keep shooting these asteroids, but each time you do that and they grab it, they're actually building the bad guys. So you want to make sure that when you do it, you know, see, like they just grabbed a whole bunch of pieces. And you could shoot them if they grab it, by the way. So I'm not doing too good because they just grabbed a whole bunch of pieces. But each one you grab, you actually get a bomb. It's in the upper right over here. And you can see how much of him is formed, I think, when it says I live. That means they did it. But I'm just sitting here grabbing all my pieces that I need, trying to get some ammo for him. They just grabbed him. I'm going to let them see if I can have him get formed. But it's a little more difficult with an 8-way. You have more control. Oh, see, he's almost done. So once he's going to say I live, you'll hear it here. I'll see if I can grab it a little more. But it's hard where he just attacks you. Ah, that tank shot me. So again, it's set for really hard. So this is my last guy. It's not good at all. So I'm going to try to just let him get released. I live. All right, so you can see him on the radar where he is. He's that yellow dot, and you shoot missiles at him. So I'm shooting. Ah, he just ate me up. And that was my last guy. So I'll try again. It was really hard, but it's really fun. All right, so I'll try to do better this round. So you just want to collect as many of these before they do. And you get points, obviously, for shooting those. I don't know what that is. I've never seen that. I don't know what that is. Do I bomb it? Like, what do I do? It might be just a glitch. Oh, no, you know what that was? That was him. That was him being built. That was a piece of Sinistar. See, that's another piece of him. So you can crash, you won't die. Those freaking tanks. I might have to start over because, yeah, this is pretty tough. With 3 guys only. This was meant to eat your quarters, don't forget. So I have enough bombs, I think, to kill him. We'll see. He just shot his own guy. That's crazy. get out of there. Each time you hear that beep, beep, that's them grabbing stuff. And I'm dead again, so I'm gonna play again. All right, let's do good this time. I just want to kill him. And I think they can, I'm pretty sure they can get shot too. They can actually shoot the meteors to mine themselves, because I see other pieces falling out that I didn't shoot. Oh, he grabbed my stuff. Nice. Such a hard game. They're like fighting over that piece. Where's my Sinistar guy? Now it's starting to get hard because they're trying to get him created, and I'm doing very well here. I have a lot of bombs. Oh, there he is. More bombs, more bombs. Oh, I ran out of bombs, damn it. They go fast. So I almost killed him. So now he's chasing me, so I have to kind of outrun him. He's yellow on the radar. I know you live, man. So I'm trying to get all this at the same time to kill him. I have 2 left. I have to make them count. Man, this is really hard right now. Where is he? Where are you? Oh, I knew he was gonna kill me. So yeah, I can't kill him. Not at this difficulty level. It's way too hard. Hey, Bart, what's going on? Thanks for stopping by. I'll come back to this. I think I'm good. I warmed up pretty good on that game, and we got it set to default. Let's go ahead and do Stargate here. Let me see if my son wants to play. Javi, you want to play it? Yeah, come on. Here, we'll do one player. You want to start with Defender or Stargate?
Defender.
You sure? Then Defender will be easier, technically, if you go back to that.
Oh, yeah.
So you want to do it?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead. All right, so he's going to play Stargate now. I don't think the invisible button is connected. I don't know what I did here, but you know, there's the same ones, thrust fire that you know the reverse. All right, get ready to play. You gotta fire sometime, there you go. Don't crash, don't crash. Ah. You still got your smart bomb too.
Oh, yeah.
It's been a while, right? I could tell.
Yeah.
So most people, the average person would have died by now. Someone like me, because I'm terrible at this game. I used to own a Defender, actually. This is a Stargate cabinet, too, ironically. And I bought it already converted to a multi-Williams. So you can go in those gates, too. That's what's different about it, Hav.
Can?
Yeah.
Okay, wait, there's one.
And there's little tricks you can do. I forget. If you grab something and if you grab humans and go through the gate, it goes into this weird mode. See, it just lets you teleport from one to the other. So you can go to that one. But if you let them all get killed, it goes into this weird, crazy mode.
Yeah.
Oh, they're getting picked up. You see on the radar? Grab them. Grab them. Grab them. Don't let them fall. Don't let them fall. Splat. All right. If too many fall, you die. Get them. Go on top. Go on top.
Oh.
Use your,
The smart bomb?
yeah.
Only one?
You have 3 of them left. Use it now, yeah. Use it again. You got one left.
The reverse button. Oh no.
Use it. Oh, you're being brave.
Oh.
Whoa, watch out. Those are homing missiles.
Oh.
This game is hard. You want to try again? Here, let's play 2 players. This time we'll switch for real. Nice. Let me check chat while you're doing that. Yeah, Mike is saying you're much better than he is. If he completes one wave, he's had a banner game, I guess a better game or a great game. Did you do it?
What is the next letter?
I think it might be, hold on. You know what? It might be, yeah, it's this button here. So hit the L now. Go ahead, do it. Is it up or left? Well, don't forget, it's up or down. So you're hitting left or right, it's not working. Oh, you did it.
Oh.
You didn't do it in time. All right, let's try again. 2 players. You want me to go first or you go first?
You go first.
Of course. It's been a while, guys, so. And then where's the, I'm looking for that smart bomb, okay. Ah, I forgot. Switch on my thumb. Yeah, I'm worse. Oh, Javi, your turn.
Okay.
Now he's going to show me up again. See, he's more calculated. I just smash buttons everywhere. It's really hard. Like, if you play this on Atari, the 2600, it's so much easier because they just make everything, you know, you hit left or right to switch, but you have to keep your hand on the thumb button there and flip it around. It's just really hard. Honestly, we'll probably do better at Defender. That was a good move.
Wait, there's one right here.
Yeah.
2.
So you're looking the whole time, you're looking on the radar up here
Yeah, that's what I'm
for the
doing.
guys. Yeah. And once I discovered that as a kid, I was like, oh man, this game is so much fun. Nice.
Wait.
Get him, get him. Nice. Now if you hold on to him, you get more points and bonuses for more guys. Hey, it's my turn. Hey, stay right there. Go ahead, move forward. I think there's only one left.
Yeah.
Yep. Not bad. Oh, I have no smart bombs. Shoot. I thought I had smart bombs. My bad.
What?
Yes, get him. Catch it. Oh, I don't think he died because if it's from a certain height, they don't get killed. That thing is going after you.
Get it.
Oh, nice. Wow, is that level 2 or 4 or just 1?
I don't know.
I think it's 1.
Yeah.
The other game was the other one.
This is where it gets crazy.
Those are homing missiles, watch out. Smart bomb. You have one? No, you don't have one. Oh. Hey, I finally go, or? Oh, you took my game again. You gotta get better at letting me trade. Go ahead, just keep finishing yours. Just do anything. It's fine. I think that's what the start button was, Javi.
Oh.
You do up and down and then press start. The reason it went to the next one is because it timed out. That's what happened. So you practiced on me and now you're doing good? Oh. Nice. Oh, grab him, grab him. That's the thing, they like bait you to like kill them and then you end up getting killed. Oh, you had an extra guy.
I did?
Yeah. think a couple of extra ones.
There's something right here. What?
Boo. All right, let's try regular Defender now.
Okay.
We'll change the difficulty level to an easier game. All right, so do 2 players. And it'll start in a second. There you go. Go ahead. Player 1, that's you. So yeah, just stay there when you're
Defender's
switching.
easier.
Yeah, you say that until you die right away. Oh, he almost caught you.
Except the second board is really hard on Defender.
They grab somebody. Oh, you panicked. All right, my turn. Yeah, move up a little bit. There you go. Here's that bullet that can still kill you.
Be careful.
Oh, I shot the guy. Oops. I think they punish you for that later. Oh, I hate when you miss them and then they just crash right into you. Oh, Splat's a great game, Mylstar. I mean, I'm in love with JROK's boards, man. And, you know, recently, because I got this new, the Mylstar one. Did you die?
Yeah.
Yeah, since I got the Mylstar one, I mean, I'm really loving Krull. I'm loving, there's a prototype in there. I can't remember what it was. It's like some superhero game. I think I'm done with the level right now. Nice. I hit the freaking button and it didn't work. All right, I didn't do it in time. I forgot I had smart bombs.
Oh yeah, I forgot about smart bombs.
Oh, you finished. Technically, I'm still winning though. Nice.
Oh,
Watch out, they'll split. I usually just smart bomb all those after I shoot it. Nice.
Are these the ones that split?
Yeah, do it. Do it.
Dude.
Whoa. Catch him. Oh, look at that. You beat my score already. It's like double. Use it. See? You know instantly. I don't even have to tell you. I heard him get grabbed. He's on the left. Watch out. You gotta accelerate. You're just sitting still.
I tried doing smart bomb, but I didn't know that I didn't have any more.
All right, let's see. Why am I not? There's thrust not working? No, it's not working. I can't thrust or anything. Something's up. Oh, there we go. Why is it not? It's weird. Let me try resetting it here. Yeah, these buttons, I know there's something going on where there's something crossed. Because I didn't rewire this when I got it. But I might have to change out some wires. Yeah, now it's not working for some reason. Grrr. All right, let's play Splat, because that doesn't require any buttons anyway. And we'll do Bubbles is one of my favorites, actually, so we'll save that. Yeah, so you know Splat, right? It's when those guys are throwing pies and stuff. Yeah. So I'll play the first game of that. I'll do one player here. So Mike is asking, doesn't JROK's board allow you to rotate Sinistar to a horizontal? Actually, it doesn't let you rotate. His later boards do. Not with Sinistar, but with like Q Bert, which I'm playing behind me. I have it on a horizontal monitor, so I'll show you guys that. Things look a little smashed. You know, the balls look ovalish, but it's still pretty cool. Let's see. I thought I saw it somewhere, of course. I thought I saw Sarah McLachlan at the store earlier today, too. That's cool. All right, so with this one, you catch stuff and then you throw it. I forget. I haven't played this in so long. Oh, I lost my head. Yeah, I'm good now. I got killed. All right, let's try again. So it uses the Robotron sticks. So right now I gotta hit him again. So let's get this guy. You hit left or right. Like right now he just caught it. because you can catch the stuff.
Can you?
Yeah, I think so, if you hit it with your hand. See? Like that. So I just killed him again. Ah. I killed that guy by mistake, but I gotta get him now. Ugh. Nice. So you gotta catch him and get this dude. He keeps trying to kill me too. Nice, got him. And you can go through the sides, I think, to escape. If they're open, doors. Where did my head go? Oh, it's right there.
No, it's up there.
There we go. Now I'm throwing bananas. There's that banana dude. I just killed him.
Okay.
No! Nice. Ah. So you can't go through the sides. Come on. Give me my head. Because it's the same type of game. Same board. That's why JROK made the boards. I think I escaped. This thing is hard. It'd be cool if you could play co-op. I don't know if you can. No. All right, your turn. You can play it. I'll manage chat over here. By the way, it's 11 o'clock.
Oh.
So after this game, you gotta go.
Okay.
Yeah, losing heads is hard. When you get hit, you can go gather it, but there were just too much going on the screen. The best way to hit him is diagonal, huh? Get both, because you can't really throw from your left to the right.
What does the key do?
It's just you throw it to him. Or, you know what? I think, I'm not really sure, but maybe if you get the keys, it allows the doors to open, and then you can slide through. Get him, get him, get him. Oh, get him again. Oh, get him again. Yeah, you did get him. You lost your head. There you go. Where's your head? There it is. You got hit again. Then there's that stupid guy that's blocking you. It's really annoying. Get him. Yeah, you did. Nice. So try using the key on the door. Try walking through it. Yeah, see? That's what they are. Oh. See, we discovered something. You can escape through the side doors with those, see? Nice. So now I see the strategy. So, of course, he figures all this out as a kid, and he's getting everything. Kill the creature for hitting twice, he's saying. So I'm assuming hit it twice to kill it. Oh, get that little thief guy. Oh, you got the banana. Catch stuff. All right, you can go through the side now. Escape. Escape, escape. All right, shoot him. You gotta shoot him. Watch out. Yep. So Mike was saying, he was saying that I said, by the way, it's 11 o'clock, so after this game, you've got to go. And then Q Bert goes, ah. All right, good night. Give me a hug. All right, I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
Okay.
Make sure you, did you eat anything after? You could brush your teeth.
I brushed my teeth.
Oh, you did already? Okay, cool. All right, he's saying later to everybody. So now, let's actually, let me see if there's anything else on here I want to play. Oh, Bubbles. Cool. So, Bubbles, what I did was, on my machine, there's a left joystick and a right joystick. I actually switched it to the right one, which is a little more center, only because, I want it to be like the real game, so let's see here. All right. Oh, why did I just start this again? I didn't mean to. I meant to do Bubbles. There we go. So Bubbles, there's basically, see how you're a smiley face? As long as you have a mouth, I believe you will not drain. If you do have a mouth, you won't drain. But if you don't have a mouth, you just have the eyes, you can you're too small and you'll drain. You also don't want to get popped by the razors, and then the more you eat, the more you get bigger, and the bigger you are, if you're really big like that, it'll actually give you bonus points when you shrink to go to the next level. So to clear the next level, either this has to flash green and you escape, or you can try to get more stuff to get more points, and then when you finish everything and you clean everything, you'll get stuff. So broom, I'll explain as we go. You can actually get a weapon and kill them, and so on. So right now I'm just, you can see I have no eyes or anything. I'm just this little bubble. Now I have eyes. I can still drain. Once I get a mouth, see, I'm gonna grab him. Of course they didn't give me anything, but, so I'm just gonna eat and dodge. So now it turned green. I can either escape or eat the rest. I'm gonna eat the rest. So now it starts again really small. So you don't want to touch the razor. This actually is a 49-way joystick as well, I believe. And of course, why don't they give me the broom? It's really cheesy of them. But I'm gonna escape. So I just escaped, it was green. If you do it too early, you die. So you have to have a mouth in order to do it. Now I'm gonna get that. It didn't give it to me 3 times in a row. What is this? And if you're big enough, I just died. If you're big enough, you can actually bump them. But each time you bump them, you turn smaller. So you can get rid of some, and it didn't give it to me again. It's set to be really hard or something, I don't know. I'm just gonna finish it up. I just got a free guy there, by the way. So I'm trying to explain this as I go, but it's really hectic. So normally that little sweepy guy gives you a broom, and you take that broom like this, and you can kill him like this. Boom. So there was 3 in a row, I didn't get one. It does that sometimes. I need that. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? I'm gonna let them clean it. There we go. So now I'm too small, I don't have a mouth. So I drained and I died. So you have to keep eating stuff. If you go near the edge here, it gives you like bonus points. You can actually bump them in there as well. I'm trying to get them, but they're not cooperating. All right, so I had a smile, so now I get bonus to get smaller, see? Oh, I did that by mistake. So it's a really deep game. I can get pretty far in it. I haven't played, like I said, in ages. I haven't played anything. I've been working all this time and constantly doing stuff. Let's get one of these guys in there. So I just died, game over. Yeah, you can get the broom Mylstar, but they were being really mean. I got it like 3 times in a row and nothing happened. It does that every now and then where it's just random, where it doesn't give you the broom. Like right now, it just gave it to me. So I just face forward, grab him, get some more. And last one, and now it finishes. So I get bonus to get smaller here, see? Now, so I'm good. I'm doing pretty good here. Let me throw this guy in. He didn't land in there. No! I'm just gonna let them eat it. Or maybe not. There we go. See, they didn't give me the broom again. I got the guy, but nothing happened. So frustrating, so I'm gonna escape. Alright, I got the broom, that's good. I have to not crash. I'm just escaping, there are too many razor blades around. So now it's getting really hard, they're all over the place, obviously. And I can't touch them at all, because I'm too small. Oh, they didn't give me anything there. What's cool is that when you... There we go, I just knocked him in, knocked another guy in. Give me a broom. Give me a broom, right here. Nice. I just escaped. So this is hard because there's nothing on the board. Oh good, he gave me the broom. Nice. So I'm gonna save that one. I'm gonna kill him. So you have to aim the broom down towards him too. That was BS if I ever seen it. I'm nice and fat. So I get bonus for finishing because I'm really fat. Oh, I went to get it and I got killed by the other guy. Did not mean to do that. I'm gonna escape. Yeah, sometimes you gotta cut your losses because it's just getting way too hard. Nice. Now they're really fast now. Nice, 100,000. Oh man, did not mean to hit that razor. So I could escape now if I want, but I'm gonna get greedy. See if I can, I just killed myself. Where is that guy? He went to the right. Oh, I just died. So 124, not too bad. That arcade owner owes you a quarter, man. So I'll put in my initials here. So use, oops, I forgot to, I should have hit right. I thought it was start button. So let's try another game. Let me see here. I did Blaster, Sinistar I did, Defender, Stargate, Robotron. Oh, we didn't do Joust. Joust is great. Cool. So let me see, is it this button? Yeah, it is. So let me switch this to the other side here. So Joust is a great game. I only suggest, I have leaf buttons on here. Don't ever try playing it with micro switches, it's really hard. It's just nice having the little snap of the, leaf switches, for me at least. I love skidding. So for me, I like staying near the middle, and then I come to the top. If you stay at the top at the beginning, they actually, appear up there as well, and they try to kill you. So I'm waiting for them to come. Come on. I want to get all the way up. There we go. Come on. I'm gonna run under him. Nice. So I stay right about here till they appear, and then they won't kill you on the top. Nice, I need that because it'll turn into a bad guy. Nice, if you take too long, right now, by the way, there's lava on the bottom now. But if you take too long, the pterodactyl will kill you. I want to get that guy, come on. Ah, I knew it. I didn't flap fast enough there. So you can stay here for a little while. They can't kill you until you're ready to come out like that. See the hand grab them? Isn't that cool? Let me just be safe here. All right. Whoa, that was lucky. I knew it. But they're generous. They give you 5 guys. Because they know this game's hard. Oh, there's the pterodactyl. I gotta hurry up. Oh, man. So this is the egg wave. Obviously, you want to do well. It's my pattern here where I bounce. I knew it. My son and I, we have a blast with this game. We'll play for a long time. I should have played this first with him, because we have a lot of fun where we kill each other sometimes. Sometimes we don't. So Duramold actually is really cool. I know you're kind of questioning it, but Duramold is a... oh man, I just standed off with him. Ah, I thought I killed him. It's like kind of like a plastic-looking cabinet. It looks weird, but it looks really cool if you know, if you finally get to see one. No. I just let those go by mistake. It's getting really hard right now. So this guy's dead, you can see, but I'm gonna kill him. I'll just let the egg fall. Come on. Oh, I knew it. I love that. Thy game is over. So I'll put my initials here. Nice. So obviously that's not my high score. I've gotten 68,000, so I've done better than that, but pretty cool. Hey Rob, what's going on? Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I just started Joust. Track and field. Well, right now I'm just doing a JROK stuff first, but hang on a second. So let's see. Alrighty. All right, so let's go ahead. I'm gonna switch. Let me. What should I play? Zookeeper. Or should I play the Gottlieb board? What do you guys think? Let's see. I'm actually just answering a text really fast here. There's that one here. Electric yo-yo. Okay, I think that's on the ZooQ board. I'm not very good at it. My friend Brian is amazing at that game. He's the one who showed it to me. He's the guy, Arcade Nut, Brian. He's in Arizona. I met him through my friend Paul when I went to ZapCon. I did a tour of his arcade. You can check it out. Just look at the arcade tours and you'll see it there. And let me just switch over here. I actually have it running on my cocktail. Only because I didn't feel like switching the boards midstream. So what I may do is probably zoom in here and then turn off the neon sign there. That way you can see it a little better. So let's see, let me just reach over. How's that? That looks pretty good. And I'll zoom in a little bit so you guys can see. All right, that looks good. Now this game, the sound is actually cranked. There's something wrong with this cocktail where it doesn't amplify it like it normally would on JAMA. So there's not going to be as much sound on here. But, you know, we'll make do. I think you meant track and field, NHS ADM. Screw loose? Do I have screw loose? I do. That's new, actually. That's on my new Mylstar board. That's a weird game, but it's pretty cool. And it works great because I do have it on the Smash TV. So any dual shooter here, a Space Dungeon works fine. You know, I'm dying to play Krull later. I love Krull. So, Robert, I think you're asking how does it work on Smash TV? Is that right? Oh, maybe he's having a conversation. I'm just not realizing it here. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and, you know, it's very low, like I said, the sound. I have it cranked all the way, but so you can kind of hear it. All right, so I'm gonna play. I haven't played in ages, but I'm really good. I can get like, I can get 1,000,000 points almost every game, but because I haven't played in so long, probably not. So, yeah, that elephant's being a doofus. Usually he goes faster. So depending, it kind of cheats a little bit. I call it cheating, where it actually slows the guys down or speeds them up. So it's really random. It'll do it so you won't score as much. But what I'm doing now, I'm just like trying to milk jumping over him a lot of times. Like right there, I got 500, another 500. I'll jump over him, get him, and then get that guy. Like, you know, I know how to kind of get the most points and bang for your buck, I guess. So it says check the video. I have to check that out. I'll also check chat later. If I don't get to you now, you know, I'll get to you in the future. So, oh, VHS collection with Screw Loose. Yeah, I gotta check that out. So on this one, I try to milk it a little bit. So, and you'll hear Marble Madness in the background, by the way. Sorry about that. I'm right next to it here. So I'm purposely letting them out so I could jump them all and get more points. I'm probably going to end the board, yeah. I've made 1,000,000 point jumps on Zookeeper. I can actually say that. It's totally true. And I've done it. If you check my videos, if you go to my last credit playlist, you will see I do a couple. And it's labeled 1,000,000 point jump. And you should hear me. I'm like celebrating. I'm like, yes, I can't believe it. 1,000,000. It's pretty amazing when you get that achievement. All right, so I'm grabbing them all. What I may do, I may switch this to the other game because it's a lot louder on my Smash TV, but I have to jump by pressing up because the right joystick is actually mapped to buttons. But I find it a little easier on this cabinet here. So if we stay to the right and then jump to the left, you can actually milk it. Right now I'm milking it. By trying, I'm probably gonna die here, but I'll give it a shot. No! But you can actually, each time we jump up and down, it gives you more score each time. So it's not worth dying over, but still cool to see. Like if I do this, I was supposed to make it onto that, and it didn't let me for some reason. Like I could jump up, touch it again, then you get 10,000. Next time you do it again, it's 20,000, and so on. So you can keep multiplying your score, but those coconuts, they totally kill you. And that's how you do that. You get a free person. I feel it's so quiet because this game's quiet, so I definitely will move it to the other one. What I'll do is I'll finish this game here, and then I'll probably switch to the other, the Mylstar board, and then once I'm done with that, I'll swap it out and put this board in there. That way it's nice and loud, you guys can hear all the sounds, because this game, half the battle is the sounds. See, I just got 15,000 right there from jumping those guys. So you just gotta, you know how to jump around. Thanks a lot for the super chat. I just saw that pop in now. So I can get 1,000,000 point jump on this board. I'm not going to. But I think I'm just going to try to finish it up because I want to get to the lions here. Yeah, the music is so great. I'm really sad that it's low. So you got to try to get them all in one direction. See how they're all kind of mostly going in one direction there. All right, so I'm kind of chilling over here. Just biding my time. All right, let me keep going here. Just trying to fill it in as I go. 30,000. I'm trying to get the net on the bottom. Oh man, it was about to appear too. So now the pattern's all screwed up because I can't really get them all in one direction here. But still, it's doable. I could still pass the board. We'll see. I'm trying to let them out through the top here. Those little slow ones really get you. Almost died there. Whoa! Oh, I got the slow one here. I just need that net. Where are you? Ah, you bastard. So I'm doing poorly here. I might switch it to the other game and just, you know, because part of it is hearing the sounds. You hear yourself jump, and it's, you get everything situated here. Right now I'm trying to shut him in. That's the wrong thing to do. That's how to die. I just want to survive. Dead. All right, you know what? I'm going to switch to the other board. We'll play some of that, and then I'm going to switch this board into that cabinet so we can hear it. So let me go ahead and move everything over. Here we go. I'll just turn it up. Let me turn on my neon sign again. All right. And you'll see I'm trying to do it in a way where you cannot see my new game yet because I'm not ready to announce it. I'm not going to tell you where it is either, but you could actually see I have gapless turned backwards because I don't want you to see what's going on. So yeah, watch that restoration series. The last one's coming up. I'm working on some really cool stuff on it. Let's see, Miss Pac-Man actually is in screensaver mode. And then Super Pac-Man's still not working, but I do have a working board. I just haven't had time to pop it in. I've had it for like a good 6 months actually. So let me put this over here. I think I'm gonna move over to the right. Let me try. Let me just take these stools out of the way because my son kind of put them everywhere. And I'm going to just move the HDMI cord. On my HDMI cord, it's something like 50 or 100 feet, so I can go all around the arcade. I'm fully mobile in HD. But like I said, I do want to upgrade, so I'm ready to do that. I'll probably buy it, like I said, this month, maybe next week. Depends on the sales. Oops, sorry guys. I think the head just dropped. Mine's screwed on firmly. It's not going to break, don't worry. It's just the head just dropped a little bit. But I got some heavy duty stuff on here so it won't break. So there we go. So I'll zoom in a little bit. You guys can see a little better. All right, I think that's good. So I'll start off for Q Bert. What do you say? I'm pretty decent. I started on ColecoVision, believe it or not. So I am used to hitting up, down, left, right as opposed to diagonals. So hang on a second. Let me just plug in this. I'm just plugging in the power adapter so the battery will not die. There we go. I'll get the thus spoke. Here, I'll give you a quick, I can give you a quick hint. I'll give you a hint. It's on this board that we're playing right now. So you guys have been hinting about it for a little bit. You guys are going to be blown away when, you know, once I tell you what's going on and the condition I have it in so far. So some people on here already know. Don't try bribing Rob. He already knows what it is. But you know, some of the locals do too. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to go to Q Bert. I'm playing with a Leaf joystick. I'm not sure what the original has. Is it Leaf or micro switch? I can't remember. So I have a little pattern here. I just go straight up and you don't die. I just messed up. I meant to go down. So let me kill myself because I want to try again. So actually, instead of doing that, I'm going to reset it. And I don't know if we saw it flashed really quick, but this game is actually supposed to be vertical and have it in a horizontal cab. So under options, if I go to setup here, you can go to game enable menu and you can go to game setup. And when you go to game setup, I believe, hold on a second. Game setup, system setup. Oh, here it is, boot to screensaver. So you can set it to flip screen off. You can also set it to rotate screen, vertical to horizontal. So this is how it should be normally. And then if you go to the game, let's see, if I go to exit, see Q Bert looks totally fine and it's not squished. But since I don't want to play sideways, obviously, because it's a lot harder, that's like more challenging Q Bert. And by the way, I just booted into the other games. I have a multi-switcher on here. One for Smash TV, one for Total Carnage, and then one for this game here. And the reason I have it in here is because I just love playing the dual stick shooters on this board. So that's it right there. I'm going to go back to setup here. Let's go back to system setup, and I'm going to set it for that one. So it's really cool that he lets you play it on anything you want. So obviously my real game is going to have the proper monitor in it, but for this, you know, I can just turn things around and all that kind of stuff. So Argus is the one that's a prototype. He included it on there. I don't think it was ever released as a game or as a real arcade game. Someone may have the prototype, I don't know, but it's cool that somebody dumped it. So I'm going to go back to Q Bert here.
Hello.
We'll start again. That, you know, I could be throwing you off, Mike. I may or may not have to rotate it. So you'll never know. Actually, you'll know pretty soon. And this is just a bonus for you live streamers that are hanging out. But I was actually going to announce it probably at the end of my gapless episode. I'm just going for more points here. And I don't have a knocker on this, obviously, but it does work with a knocker if you do have it replacing a real Q Bert. Oh man. Sometimes I try to mess around with them. Mike, you might have guessed it, who knows? So what do you guys think it is? Is it Q Bert? Is it Krull? Is it Reactor? Is it Mad Planets? Is it Argus? Yeah, could be anything. But I'll tell you, it was really hard to get this board, even knowing, you know, having the contacts to contact JROK. I was just screwing around over there. So now I think that green thing falls. And I could finish the board, but I'm going to hang out a little bit and wait for these guys to get more points. I'm going to try. Ah, I should have gone up, damn it. So I kind of killed myself for no reason. I should have just finished the board. Sometimes you try to point press so hard that you end up dying. It's got a free guy, which is cool. So I usually try to get the bottom first. I knew it was going to go that way. I knew it. They trapped me. Ooh. Nice. I'm going to ride this to the top. And I'm just going to get the last one. I'm going to try not to point press. I'm just going to finish. Now this one, you have to hit each one twice, as you guys know. The third one I always have trouble with when it resets what you're doing. It's the worst when you run out of those spinner things to kill them. And like, you have to just try to kill them on your own. It just sucks. So there might be a guy coming here. That guy just annoys the crap out of me. Ooh, look at that. Got lucky. You can go through them too. But let's see. Getting more points here. Alright, I gotta finish this here. No, you bastard! This is why I hate this guy. See, this is now I'm in trouble. Oh, I lucked out. Nice. So I'm trying to re-chat, trying not to die here, but oh, I need that. Come on, come here. Nice. Whoa, that was close. So I gotta change it to yellow. Yeah, that guy's just a bastard. Sometimes they'll change it back to what you need. That, I believe, is in level 3. Whoa! He's gonna keep going. Oh, man. Now I'm pretty much dead. I have another guy, so there's a chance I'll finish it, but if one of those green guys comes again, I might be dead. Ah, I should have gone up. Not bad. Wow, he's going a lot faster here. Argus is a cool game. I just read, not sure if you ever saw it. It's like, it's weird. It has the sounds of Krull on it. Oh, I need that. Come on. Yes. It has the sounds of Krull, but it's this other game. And to me, Krull sounds are so iconic. I'm going to wait around. Not worth it. I don't want to die. Ooh, that was close. He almost came out and messed everything up. He's not affecting right now. See if I get to level 3. Who knows? Whew, that was close. Oh, I have nothing here. Damn. I knew it. They always time it to fall right on your head. Oh, I should have gone left. Not too bad. Let's put my name in here. Cool. Yeah, Argus, I don't know. It depends what version of MAME you have. Actually, I'm going to escape here. So this also has Q Bert. This is Mellow Yellow Q Bert. It's basically the same thing, just different graphics for Mellow Yellow. Actually, I'll show you that, just the title screen and stuff. But see, it has Mellow Yellow, and there's other stuff in the game that's kind of geared towards that. Then there's Faster, Harder Q Bert, which is ridiculous. This is Faster, Harder, More Challenging Q Bert. So I'll play that. It's just really mean, where stuff moves around. I think the discs that you jump on move around. So you'll see, like, this one's down here. It has like this little symbol that it's about to get away, see? And it moves up. So I just got it in time. So you just have to be kind of time where it goes. It actually moves up the side. Oh. I didn't mean to do that. Wow, I almost died. See, right now, it's going to move, so I have to time it. By the time he gets to me, it's going to be right here. Oh, I almost got it. It was about to appear. So yeah, this thing is a brutal version of Q Bert. Mellow yellow. Actually, I love mellow yellow. I did as a kid. I think they still sell it, but it's like very limited. Did not mean to do that. But they have like really, Mountain Dew is the one that survived. They're pretty much almost the same thing. They're both citrus drinks. So yeah, so let me get out of this. I think that's great that he put that. Q Bert Qubes, I'm not a fan. I honestly do not even know how to play. It never appealed to me. I tried it, somebody showed me, I think, where you have to match stuff like tic-tac-toe and whatnot, and, you know, just weird to me. So depending which way you jump, that's the way you move everything. Oh, see, I thought I could jump on that like an idiot. So where am I here? Oh, I see. So you have to just turn it yellow first and then turn it. So I got it, and it goes to the next level. So for me, I don't know, this doesn't seem fun to me. And I guess they survive when they go on the different color, but if they're on the same color, they disintegrate. So, oh, I just got it. Yeah, to me it's really hard. Ah, come on. I think they bank on the fact that you go down every time in the regular Q Bert. Hey, I get to put my name. I think it's the first time in my life I've ever put my name in this game. I don't play it much. I won't play it much here either. But I will definitely, you'll see when I reset it back to the menu, you'll see it flicker for a second as vertical. See that? Cool, and this is, what's QB Cubes? Do I know what that is?
Hello, I'm Dog.
Not sure what I know what this is. I think it's the same thing. I don't know what the difference is between this. Does anybody know? Why does that thing keep following me? There we go. You know, I might grab a beer myself, actually. What I might do is I'll leave it on attract mode for Krull. I'll grab a beer, and I'll come back downstairs. I do have a fridge down here, but it's not a quality fridge. It's like a dorm fridge. So I'm probably going to get rid of it and get a really nice quality one that's a little taller, because I can never fit anything in that anyway. Just like in college. I got off there before he jumped. Where am I? Yeah, I'm horrible at this. Let me get out of this one. Mad Planets is fun, but we'll play that after. Let's actually go straight to Krull. So I'm going to grab a beer, just hang out for a second, watch the attract mode. I should be down in 30 seconds. Let me actually put my mic down here. Alright guys, I'm back. So I'm going to put this down away. I don't have any beer holders in my arcade. I have spilled a beer, I have to say. I've been meeting with my friends. We call it Arcade Thursdays. And we'll meet. And I've spilled the beer almost every one. One on my keyboard too. That was terrible. Let me see here. What is this? All right. So I am back. Beer break. We're back. So thanks to Mike. I want to give Mikey Currington a shout out. He's always donating towards the channel. Mike, send me an email. dellsarcade@gmail.com. I got to send you a t-shirt. Send you some goodies in the mail. I'm going to do new t-shirts, by the way. They're coming. It's one of the new things. Probably available to the members first, just so they have them first. But it's going to be the color version with the neon sign logo on them. And it's going to have probably the big one in the back. It's going to say DeLuSioNaL's Arcade, and then the small one in the front, like in the pocket area. So it looks kind of classy when you're wearing it. But then, you know, you want people to see it when you're playing video games, so it has to be on the back. So yeah, so Mikey, this Corona, ironically, not the virus, but the Corona I'm drinking is dedicated to you. Because you're always donating towards the channel. You're like, hey, buy yourself some beer. So here we go. I'm going to play Krull. It's awesome. I'm running the on my Smash TV cabinet, so it's JAMA. Works beautifully. You just use the right player as the shooting. Right now you have nothing. You have to get all the glaive, the pieces of the glaive. You can actually run. You hear that music? That gives you extra points. So not many people know that. I never knew it as a kid. But you can actually... Alright. I've been practicing on this. I kind of like this game a lot. That is not another hint on what my new game is going to be. But it's going to be different. It's a game, I'm going to say it's a game I have played before at someone's house. I will say that, and I've played pretty much all of these. I haven't played Krull at someone's house, but I did play Krull technically at ZapCon. My friend built one. He actually built a cabaret, which doesn't even exist. And he did a great job. And he used the JROK board to do it. But I'm really loving this game. It's so much fun. So you just want to shoot them all, and then it ends. But you can't, if you shoot too many of them, you only have 5, and if they're out doing something, you actually have no weapons. So it's really, you got to be strategic on how you shoot. This one, you just got to grab them all. And then just get that hexagon thingy. Come on. Alright, so I finished, you get 100 points each. I'm telling you, once I'm able to travel again, I'm planning to travel. I want to definitely go to visit Doc Mac. I think it'd be really cool having an updated video. I know he's doing, by the way, he's doing a GoFundMe, I think, or something, for some added space that he wants to add. So go ahead and donate to that. But I think they're adding additional space for more games. They want to be the first arcade to reach 1,000 machines in one location, which is pretty badass. So this guy here, I have it set to normal difficulty, by the way. I'm just shooting his fireballs as they come, and you just go get her, and you get all the points. So this game, a lot of people have not seen it flipped. They've never seen the monster or get beaten. I never did as a kid. Right now I could playing it like Indiana Jones. Whoa, just getting some points. I don't think there's a time limit, so you can milk it, I'm assuming, forever. I don't know. But occasionally you'll see these fast ones go down. So it's weird. I want to take a swig of beer, but I can't. This game's too intense. So I gotta wait till in between. Ah, that was tough. See, I'm like defenseless without if I shoot too many. I want to get that guy. Oh, I got killed. He got killed. Ah, I went for the points and paid for it. Some guys are super fast. You got to just nail those right away. But if you can't shoot, how do you get them, right? Nice. I usually can flip it about twice, and after that I just die. Because it gets so freaking hard. Ah, that's the board I always get stuck on, too. Let's play it again. I'll put my name in here. But just the music, like the growl of the bad guy at the end, right there, that's so cool. Gottlieb has the best sound effects, I think, period. I mean, between Reactor with the music, we can play that next. That's pretty awesome. You'll hear the music on that. It does only work with the trackball, but with this, you know, he assumes like, hey, you know, you're gonna have some fun playing the game. It does work with the joystick, believe it or not. He has a mode that it kind of simulates a trackball, and it's pretty decent. It's not too bad. I'm getting risky here. Ah, I was trying to run in between them. But yeah, this game is just, I keep going back to it. I can't help it. So most likely, until I build or finish my cabinet that I'm working on with this board, I'm probably going to keep this in this cabinet right now. You know, as a third game, because this can take up to 8 games on here. I have Jim Riddle's 8-way switcher in here. All right, let's see. Come on, where are you guys? It's cool because it's like a boomerang, so coming back, you can kill him. You could shoot diagonal, obviously. I'm dodging like crazy. That's the guy you gotta worry about. Nice. Wow, we got 18 people in here. Nice. Well, enjoy Friday night. You guys are bored out there, you can watch me play. I take requests. I may do some MAME or some other gaming after this. Not really too sure, but I might. Whoa, that was close. Oh, I got him, but I died. That sucked. So yeah, this is the hardest board I think out of all of them. And I get stuck, it's just not fun. But the whole game is fun, so who cares, right? And I'm having trouble shooting in those little channels there. And they just start going crazy now. Because it thinks you're trying to milk the game. I'm just trying to survive here. Ah. Alright, so I'll bypass my high score here. That also flips sideways because it's a side game. Did we say? Yeah, let's play Reactor. I want to show you the music on this. It's pretty cool. Hey Mike, what's going on? Mike Thomas, aka NE Mike. Stands for Northeast Mike because he's up here in the Northeast with me. He actually made me some nice white leaf switches that will hold the lamp mounts for my GAP Plus. They're totally custom. He designed it, I kid you not, in one session. We were actually on a Zoom session. We all brainstormed, and I said, hey, you know, it'd be great. I got to figure out how to do this. And I'm showing him what to do. We have a whole bunch of other guys on there, and we just brainstormed, and he came up with it. He said, hey, what if I, you know, do this? And he busted out the calipers, measured his leaf switch, came up with a holder, and then said, hey, here it is. It's all printed. And he did a few prototypes while we were on the phone, and he's going to mail them out. Yes, core unstable. My buddy Jay, not Jay, I know a whole bunch of Jays. He actually wants this game, so if you guys know anyone who has one, you know, he deals with all kinds of stuff, you know, with EOD, which is explosive ordnance disposal, which is pretty cool. I won't tell you what branch of the government he works for, but he does all that stuff, and he's just into this kind of game, which is, you know, basically stopping this thing from going critical. So the point of the game is, it says it down here. This game, by the way, most of the Gottlieb games talk, like Q Bert will say bye-bye and stuff like that. This one actually will say, you know, what to do, and it actually talks to you during the game. But you have to hit these control rods with the actual enemies. You bump them into there, and when you get all 5, the reactor gets bigger and bigger, and eventually it'll shrink. When you get all 10 of them, it goes to the next level. These little rooms, I can't really do it with the joystick. It's kind of limited, but with a trackball, you can actually put a decoy in here, have the guys go in there, and you could trap them in there, and while they bounce around, your bonus is going up through the roof. So I'm going to do it. I'm probably going to have energy on the whole time, which makes you a little stable when you're controlling it, because I am using a joystick, so we'll see how it goes. It is a really cool NHS ADM. If you go to my last credit playlist, there's one called Last Credit Reactor, where I go to my friend Brian's house and play this game, and he actually does all the playing, but he's pretty amazing, and he explains it as he goes, and it's really, really interesting. It made me want to play it. So, you know, I started liking this game, but originally I had no idea what this game was. He also told me it's uber rare. There's only a few made. Well, not a few, but, you know, a handful, like hundreds versus thousands. And he has an original that he left the original side art on, but he touched up around it. He explains it in the video as well. He also has an arcade tour where he talks more about the game if you're interested in that. But if you want to see the gameplay, just go to Last Credit Reactor, and you'll see it there. Yeah, it's really good. Like, I watch it every now and then. Like, when I got this board, I said, hey, let me check it out and see how to play. And I watched the video again. ZooQ is also a good one to watch. If you watch Last Credit ZooQ, it'll show you how to play that. Where it tells you how to, you know, I'm basically pretty good at that game, so I show you how to, like, make the guys go in one direction. You know, you don't want to keep the guys in like everybody thinks you do. You actually want to jump. The more you jump, the more points you get. And eventually it multiplies, so you can get million-point jumps. And it's really cool. Yeah, so what I'm going to do, hey, it looks like we have a Reactor fan here. There's Mike. So I'm going to go ahead and grab my key. I think this one is purposely set to not have free play, or maybe it doesn't have free play. But I will, you know, just coin it up. I just got to find my key. Oh, it's over here on the, it's on the Multi-Williams. So just going to open it up. And it's so awesome that these work like perfectly with hardware. So that's the music. Can you guys hear that? I'll put up the mic so you can hear it. Here it is. Yeah, this game is just so cool, and I think, somebody correct me, Mike, do you know, actually, Mike Thomas, do you know if this had a subwoofer in it? I'm not sure. Yeah, so it's kind of trying to be like having guitars that are distorted on here. It just sounds so cool. A lot of people say it sounds like Maneater by Hall & Oates. Yeah, so I would crank it, but like everybody in the house is asleep, but you know, it sounds pretty badass. This Total Carnage actually has 2 6x9s in there, and it sounds pretty decent in this cab. It does need a sub mic. Mike, was that native, do you know? Did all games have a sub? If not, you know, everybody should have one, because I added a sub to my Outrun, and it sounds amazing, and it wasn't really meant to have a sub in there. Hey, what's up, Nevo? Glad to see you stopping by and hanging out. I'm gonna start doing these. This to me is like low-hanging fruit. I love to interact with the community. You know, I've made so many friends with this hobby, and it's pretty awesome. By the way, You guys know I love Crystal Castles, and that's not the game I'm going to announce, but I love Crystal Castles, and I actually passed on one maybe 2 days ago. It just wasn't in the shape I wanted it to be in. I want it to be like, you know, the side art and all that stuff. You can't really get original side art anymore. That's reproduced. I don't know. I don't think Rich at This Old Game does it, or Joe Sabo, but it's just hard to get. So I passed on it because it wasn't in the shape I wanted it to be in. Plus, it was a little overpriced. But my buddy Richie, I just, you know, put out feelers. I said, hey, ask around. He actually got back to me and said, there's a guy that's getting rid of a mint Crystal Castles. It may cost a little more, so I'll have to see, but he said it's in pretty mint shape. It's a collector just downsizing that's moving to a different state. So he's gonna let me know tomorrow. I'm gonna talk with his buddy Vince, it's his partner for his Rescue 911 business arcade there, and we'll see. Maybe I'll end up getting a Crystal Castles. That's just totally done. I just park it right next to my millipede and we're good to go. Oh, it did come with a sub mic. That's cool. I never knew that. I wish I had, man, I wish I had known that when I went to see, you know, Brian's, because it did sound really awesome. He just cranked it. It was really loud. I just assumed it had tons of speakers in it. I'm not really familiar with that cab, so. All right, let's begin. You guys are kind of itching. Yeah, you know, Mike, if you're ever in the area, Mike Currington, you're welcome to stop by. I mean, you could always wear a mask and whatnot. I don't know if you're traveling now, but I know you want to play the arcade. You can hang out, so you're always welcome to hang out here. And you got to play Outrun with the sub. It's a totally different experience, especially with the new music with 2.0. It's amazing with the new music that they added. They took tracks from Turbo Outrun and injected it into Outrun, so it's pretty cool. All right, cool. Yeah, send me your address. I'll send you something, Mike. I'm also going to have a live stream in the future if you guys like technical stuff. I'm probably going to be rebuilding some chassis, doing some tube swaps. I did a tube swap here. I've been hanging out with Buffett, the tube swap master, and actually the chassis, the TV master in general, the monitor master. He just does everything, does repairs. You send them out to him, he repairs them for you. That's what he does for a living, so he's really good at it. And he actually was there when I was doing the tube swap, and you know, he helped me dial it in. He showed me the best way to dial it in. It was really, really helpful. It came out really sharp. And that machine, actually that monitor went into my gapless. So I have a burn-free monitor in my gapless right now, which is pretty cool. But yeah, so anyway, the reason I brought it up is because I'm going to be doing some giveaways during the stream. I have these really long, a lot of people have asked me, they keep asking me in emails, how do you get that really long stick that you use that's plastic for adjusting monitor? It's like a monitor tool, it's like a foot long. So I bought a ton of them, and I'm gonna be giving those away, like, you know, to people here and there. We'll do some trivia. Yep, C-Bart, all hail Lord Buffett. Yep. The episode I did was called The Almighty Buffett, because he's the man. And my buddy, my best friend actually in Virginia lives right next to him, 10 minutes away. So he's always, he's very good at monitors now, because he's like, if I break it, Buffett's right here. Cool, all right, let's start this game. So I know there's multiple, somebody explained to me, I know there's multiple start buttons on that, where you have like, you could put more credits in and then have more stuff happening. I don't know if it gives you more guys or more bombs, it does something. But you can hold this button here, which energizes, see it throws them into there a little easier. And it's easier to control yourself, but if you don't have that on, typically you die. So you can actually, I'm pressing against the middle here to not get killed. But later on, that middle reactor changes and you can actually get sucked in and die. But here, you can just press against it and you're safe. So that's what I'm doing. I'm holding against it while I'm trying to get them to bump into these cooldown cores. Come on. Now I'm going to activate that, just so I don't die. Just gives you more control. It's a little sluggish this way. See, I'm trying to get them to bump into it. There it goes. It went down. I got to do this one now. Come on. They're not doing it. There we go, I just cooled it down. So now it goes to the next level. So you can actually, I can't remember what the decoy button is. I have to check it out, let me see. You press down. Yeah, you press down and they stick around it. You can actually put a decoy inside here. Let's see if I can do it. And then hold that and keep them all in. And see how they're bouncing around? You get tons of points. Brian taught me that. It's pretty cool. It's actually easy to do with the trackball, but with the joystick, it's super hard. I'm fighting for my life here. You could still travel around, but cool. So you can do it over and over and you get tons of points, but I'm not going to do that again. It's kind of risky. Usually you do it really quick at the beginning with the trackball. You whip down there, put the decoy in, and then you get out of there. So I'm holding this down so I won't die, and of course I die. So I'm trying to follow along. What are you asking that's a unique board? Is it this reactor? I guess, I mean, I'm assuming they're hard to find. I mean, even now, I mean, JROKs are pretty hard to find. I'm going to try to put one in there. Ah, I didn't mean to die. So let's play that again because it was a lot of fun. All right, I'll get a little closer so you can get some more good sound here. I didn't mean to do that. So you don't want to waste the decoys at the beginning. I'm going to do it again here. So now I'm holding them in. They explode after a while, but see my score going up? It says bonus. You want to do it before they appear. I'm doing horrible here. Yeah, there we go again. Let's try to make them bump into there. If you don't use that power thing, it's hard to control, but you can actually make them bump into them easier. You're more bouncy. Come on. There we go, so it cooled down. I'm going to go on this side, try to do the same thing. Again, it's easier with the mouse, with the trackball. Yeah, I'm always talking about Outrun, of course. Nice. I'll play another one. This game is pretty fun once you understand it, like I said. Let's go down here. And you'll hear it talk every now and then. Just hard, maybe I'll turn it up. Just slightly. Yeah, let me do that. I'll turn it up slightly. I feel it's a little too low. Let's turn it up a little bit. All right, I just turned it up slightly. Oh, I did 2 players by mistake. Whoops. No, I'm gonna kill myself. You know what? I'll reset the game. So I'm exiting, going back in. Let's go to Reactor. We gotta do screw loose as well. All right, here we go. Come on, you can do it. I'm trying to get that last one, it's so hard. There we go. One more. Nice. Wow, this is really hard with a joystick. So you let them in, and then you keep them in. Nice. Stay in there, stay in there. Fighting them all. Nice, then it closes off. You can't do it anymore until next board. So if you get these to bounce in there, You can... see, I always keep dying there. It's because of the joystick. I keep hitting the side. Yeah, I wasted it. And I died. Yeah, it really is. It's like playing Marble Madness with a joystick. You can do it. Oh, look, I got 2 in there for free. Nice. Do you see my bonus going up? That'll give you free guys. And I think later on, you can use your... Brian was telling me, you have to watch the video to see the last credit one, but he'll explain that you can actually use your guys as decoys instead of using your men. It takes your men away for each decoy you want to use. But later on, you get such high bonuses, you end up earning the guys back, so it doesn't matter. Let's see, I'm going to try not using the... I use it when it gets close to the end, because I can't control it. Yeah, like now, I can't control it. Come on. You can actually survive, it's so skinny. But I'm going to try to get you to the board where it swirls around. If I get lucky. Of course I don't. Super hard game. There's the music. Actually, this is different. It's high score music. And I think this board should save your game. Nice. It's cool. It sounds like it's winding down. Let's put a quarter in to make that music again. It's awesome. Cool. I'm going to catch up on the comments while this is playing here. You can listen to it. Wow, you guys are talking amongst yourselves. I see. That's cool. Yeah, Screw Loose is definitely next, Mylstar. Apologies. Yeah, Nevo's looking for a flying shark. If you guys know, he's looking for a flying shark, sky shark board. I know the Cradle of Aviation has one. They actually have the game. I think it's working too, but I don't think it's for sale. The long tool, I guess it's a TV tool. You know, File Exile just called it. What I'm going to do, I think during that, it's coming soon. I'm going to do it probably next week, where I got to work on some monitors to get them out of here. I got to clean stuff up. I'm in like clean mode where I'm just getting rid of stuff. I just gave my Super Pac-Man away. Not my original game, but my spare that I had, that I was going to restore originally. I gave it to my buddy Jeff Kinder. You know, for nothing, I just gave it to him because he needed it. He had a Super Pac that was pretty wrecked, but the internals were fine. So I said, go ahead, do the transplant, put on new art, and it's falling into good hands. So, you know, it's cool. Yeah, by the way, Mike Currington is, he works at a hospital. So, you know, he's up front, you know, with everybody, treating COVID. So, cheers to him, man. I'm going to actually grab my beer. Cheers. Take a swig. Yeah, the voice on this game is very Gorf-like. It sounds cool. But you're so into the game, you honestly, I don't even hear it. I watch it when other people, or hear it when other people are playing. Let's see. I'm just scrolling through. Yeah, Mylstar, Rob's inviting you to our round table. I'm calling a new show. It's going to be called DeLuSioNaL's Round Table. It's going to be coming soon. I just have excerpts where I record with permission from everyone. You know, kind of like just a hangout where we all just hang out and talk. But we actually fix stuff here and there. We talk about really cool topics about nostalgia. We really stick to arcade topics. We have like an outline that we follow, so it's pretty cool. I'll be just doing that here and there. Nothing steady yet, but maybe we'll do a podcast. Who knows? Let's see. All right, you guys just giving me gameplay tips. I see all that here. That's funny. Nevo was saying when Outrun first came on, he thought it was broken because it shakes. I thought the same thing when I was a kid. I was like, what the, you know? And the whole thing shakes. The wheel actually does move. It doesn't just vibrate. It moves left to right. That's why the gears break a lot on them. Yeah, Space Harrier is pretty badass. Our friend, you should check out her channel too, Vintage Arcade Gal. She actually has a sit-down Space Harrier. It's not the hydraulic one that moves, but it is the sit-down, and she's going to be restoring that soon. I know she's working on stuff, but we had her on the show as well. Trying to think, I don't think we recorded that show, but it was really fun. We're definitely going to have her on again. She can give us a tour of her, you know, arcade. Just amazing, a lot of the stuff she's doing. But yeah, Vintage Arcade Gal. Check her out on YouTube. She has a lot of cool stuff, and she even did a couple documentaries on games. Let's see what else. Looking through the thing real quick, just catching up. Yeah, Phil Exile, I actually have some videos for G07s. I did some live streams where I actually replaced the pots, the trim pots on a G07. It's actually really one of the easier things to do. It's not bad. You could just center them up, all of them, if you're really starting. But normally what I do is I measure them first, then take them out, and then put them back together. But if they're not working properly, they're not going to give you the right readings anyway. So it's always safe to put them in the middle and redo all the settings. Because when you cap a monitor, the settings are going to get off anyway, so you're going to have to touch the knobs no matter what. Alright, so I'm almost done. I'm in the thing here. Hey, it looks like NHS ADM works in a hospital too, but you don't require much patient contact. Yeah, but still, you're in the hospital. You know, you're still in that environment. I work in broadcasting, so I'm very lucky that we only have about 90% of people, well, we have about 90% of people working from home, and I'm that small 10% that is critical staff for air, because I work on air. So, yeah, I do a lot of sporting events. I've done NFL games, Sunday stuff, so that's kind of gives you a hint with sports. I've done hockey finals. I've done entertainment, red carpet events, a lot of stuff. So that's why I've always been busy, because I have a really high stress job, I guess, but it's enjoyable for me. I love doing it. Cool. Looks like Phil Exile said he replaced some trim pots on his PVM. Yep, I have a couple PVMs. I'm thinking about getting rid of one. I'm not really too sure. People are telling me don't do it, but I don't know. I need the room. I need room for the bar top. I'm building a Neo Geo bar top. It's going to be awesome with real Neo Geo hardware in it. So it's going to be unique. Oh, really? Mike, I didn't realize you had one. Wow. Yeah, broadcasting is cool. I probably would have chosen a different career, because it is just like medical or anything else. It's a 24/7. You can work, you can't stop being a doctor, you can't stop being a nurse or whatever you do, you know, with medical, but you cannot stop broadcasting. People are sick, they're unemployed, they're home, whatever it is, everybody's watching TV, period. Whether it's on your mobile device or on your cable device, you know. Yeah, so the PVMs I have the, let me look. I'm actually looking at them now. Did my son turn these off? No, he turned them on. I have they're both Sonys, obviously. They're both Trinitrons. I don't know the exact models, but one looks like a 21 or 22 inch, maybe even a 20 inch. And the other one is a 13. So I'm actually looking at them now off camera. I'm just actually loading up. I have Super Nintendo on the bigger one. Let me put pole position on here just to celebrate. One of my buddies just picked up a pole position a couple days ago. He's still working on it. And that's the other thing too. We hung out with Arcade Jason a couple times, and he's really making good progress on this Pi position. It's a Pi-based pole position emulation replacement. plugs right in the connector temporarily until you can get your real pole position working, but it's pretty reliable. Mike, I actually started with MAME, so I still have my MAME cabinet that I built, wow, probably around 11, 12 years ago. And I use it all the time. Anytime I want to buy a game, that's the first thing I fire up and try it out. And I'm like, yeah, I really like this game. I think I want to pick it up. I've also used it, since I do have MAME in there, you have the ROMs, I've used it to repair a lot of boards. People knock MAME all the time, but they use it, it's kind of like hypocritical. They use MAME to repair boards. Because those are original dumps. That's how it preserves it. It's, you know, it's preserving history, so. Mike, I like your comment there. I'm sorry, Rob. Cool, keep grabbing the hands and watch out for Inch Bro and Cherry Bomb. Phil Exile, I used to actually. I worked years ago at the History Channel. Few years ago. I worked there for like 20 years. I don't look my age, but yeah, I'm up there. So we did creative with on-air bugs and graphics. So I was in charge of, at one point, taking the animating bugs and basically building them for air. You know, the annoying stuff that says coming up next, and you have the little, it kind of morphs into the H. So because of that, I kind of got familiar with After Effects a little bit by talking to the vendor about it. And I do have After Effects, and that's how the DeLuSioNaL's arcade thing got designed. That's all After Effects. That Leon sign at the beginning that kind of animates in, that's all After Effects. So it's, you know, I try to be a little more professional. I have lower third bugs that animate too. That's all After Effects as well. So. Oh, are you really, Rob? You're hanging out with Heath? That's cool. Heath is another guy that hangs out with us. He's like a pinhead and knows everything about pinballs, so. Yeah, I work for the Hitler Channel. We said that all the time because it's H for history. We're like, it's the Hitler Channel, because they got a little different later on. They got into more reality TV, like with Hot Top Shots, the show, and like all these like driving shows and Modern Marvel. So they kind of got away from that Hitler Channel, but yeah. We nicknamed it that because of the H. Yeah, they tried actually, Rob, I don't know if you know this, but they tried making World War II like documentary stuff on another channel called H2. It was History 2. Kind of like MTV2 has real music videos, and the real MTV had all reality shows. It kind of morphed into that, but then H2 wasn't doing as well as they wanted to do, so they ended up killing it and making that the I believe they made it FYI channel or Bio channel. Bio channel was first, then it turned into FYI. So I forget. It's like all a blur now. But where I'm at, it's totally different. I mean, I have all the experience from broadcasting, but you know, I can do creative if I want to. Every now and then I'll build bugs, but usually someone else will build them. There's a whole department that does that. But you know, when I work on air and you need something, they're like, hey, we need this for like America's Got Talent. And I'll build the bugs for that, you know, that we need for that night. But pretty much they're kind of pre-built. We just got to load them, basically. Yeah, Pawn Stars, believe it or not, we have that on my channel now. I'm not going to say where I work. You know, I don't want to have any conflicts at work or anything. But yeah, we do. Pawn Stars is a company that's not owned by the History Channel. They're a separate company, so they can sell to the highest bidder, basically. And I think they're syndicated on a few channels. Maybe Discovery, maybe History, maybe, what's the other channel that has it? I think some Telemundo. I've seen it in Spanish on Telemundo, which is weird, seeing them talk in Spanish. It's all translated, but it's pretty cool. I think it has lower thirds. There was only known to exist was Fletcher, a dog that housed Robot. Was removed and added Cherry Bomb. Oh, cool. Nope, not CNN. CNN's our competition, actually. That's a hint right there. I won't confirm nor deny if you get it right, though. But it's definitely not CNN. Think bigger. CNN's tiny. All right. Hey, by the way, I might slip in a game of Ms. Pac-Man after. Haven't played that in ages, and I'm trying to crack my 150K. Haven't done it yet. Almost there. All right, cool. So let's just double check this feed here. Looks like everything is right. I'm gonna look on my phone. Looks like everything's good with that. Why is it not playing right? Did it finish? Hang on a second, I'm getting all technical crap here now. Oh, I hit pause. Why did I do that? Wow, I'm all the way back. I must have hit pause by mistake when I was trying to switch. Okay, good. We're back to the future. All right, so let me exit this game. But definitely awesome. Music, talking. I mean, this is my favorite, by far my favorite board to date is this right here. It even has 3 Stooges on here, which is really a rare game. So let's go ahead and do Screw Loose here. Another dual stick game. It's really cool. All right, so basically you got to go around, and when you get hit, your hands fly off. It's kind of like that other game we played on the other board, Food Fight. So when you lose your thing, you can go pick it up. You can also like eat stuff, you get bonuses, but you know, it kind of tells you and walks you through the game. I was playing it for a little while, and I kept putting quarters in over and over, credits playing. It's actually pretty cool. Obviously, it's one of Mylstar's favorite games, based on his name. He likes all the Mylstar stuff. It's pretty cool. I mean, the fact that JROK even did this whole board, to me, it's really amazing, and it's really, I think FPGA personally is the future, because eventually, you know, it's fine now, people can fix games, but think 100 years from now, you still want to be able to play this without being emulated, you know what I mean? So FPGA is, to me, the real deal. People call it fake, but, you know, we say, this isn't a kid's show, but it's like, they say fake bullshit all the time. And that's the Coin Rejects, which is a great show. You should check out their podcast. But there's a episode called Fake Bullshit, and they consider FPGA fake bullshit, like it's not real. Even though they're replacing transistors with new ones, it's still fake bullshit. It's not fake if you're using it on the real thing. I don't know. Yeah, this one is a really fun, cool game. I love the animation, like you said, when you're running around, you get hit, you see how we got hit and you lost. Each time you lose a hand, you can shoot in less directions or you shoot slower. But it's really fun. Oh, that's cool. Mylstar saying when the game is over, all hands are pushed off screen by Inch Broom of Destroyed by Cherry Bomb. So, alright, so really cool graphics. I guess it's one of their later games. I don't know, it looks Q Bert-ish, doesn't it? Q Bert has good graphics too. So I'm gonna do no bonus because I'm a wimp. So I'm shooting with my right joystick here. You gotta shoot whatever comes at you, like these little, it looks like records are flying at you. So when you hit those, you get bonuses. So I finished by shooting those. That's level 1 done. It's saying shoot snipes, so you gotta shoot those little thingies. Try not to get hit too. So I just finished, I did well on that board. But yeah, look at the animation. It's cool how I'm turning left, now I'm turning right. Now I picked up my hand, oops. See, now I'm back, I got them all back. Do I have to get these? I forget. Ah, no, give me my hand back. There we go. Pick up briefcase. Nice. Nice. Oh, really? Start button? I didn't even know that. Nice. See? This pays off. Let's try it. Oh, are you immune for a little bit? Nice. Do you have that once per game, Mylstar, or is it like multiple? Let's try it again. Need my hands back. So it is pretty enjoyable. It's a fun game. You gotta shoot those discs to pass the level. Nice, now I gotta shoot these guys. I don't know what that does, but I got points for it. Oh no! See, he just stole my hand. That sucks. Come on. No, give me my hand. There we go. This thing is so hard. Give me my hand, you bastard. I'm gonna press start now. Oh, game over. He took all my hands. I did pretty good for the first time, really. Like, not really playing it serious here with you guys. And I think you press start. Yeah, start to put in your name. Yeah, let's play it again. This was fun. You can see I had another score before that. So I got the top score just now with you guys live on YouTube. This is really cool. I like it. My son's gonna love this one actually. He loves Smash TV, so he's gonna be used to the controls. And you guys saw him playing Robotron. He's pretty decent, so. See, now I'm doing well because I know what to do. But I'm just curious, how many of those supercharges do you get? It looks like there's 2 on the bottom here. So I'm guessing when you use one. Oh man. That stupid snake. Oh, I knew it. No. Oh, you can get it back with that supercharge. Nice. Come on. Why can't I hit him? There we go. That was cool. Oh, sorry for the delay, Mike. I just got my hand back. There you go. So yeah, I just used one and now on the bottom, there's no more. Ah, no. Ooh, what's that? 2 hands left. I need that. Oh, it's nailed me. Get away. This game is fun. Nice. Get over here. No. What is that bomb thingy? Be right, beer wants out. That's a good way to put it. No. Phew, that was close. No. That was close. Need a couple more. I only have one left. No, get it back. Whew. How do I kill that cherry bomb without that? I don't know, I just passed it though. It's called Screw Loose. It's really cool. Like, I really like this game a lot. Like, I don't know. Would I want to get this game? Do I already have it? Who knows? Nah, that'd be amazing. This is one I'm not going to build that I don't have, by the way. Oh, they take 2 hits now. No! Ah, that's my last one. Cool, high score. Nice. Yeah, Tart Green, this is Screw Loose. Really cool game that's on the Mylstar board. Great game. Thumbs up for me. So let me get out of that. And let's choose another one. Let's do 3 Stooges, and then we'll do Argus. And Argus is pretty cool. Oh, this one's loud. Hang on, I'll turn it down a little bit. Each game is different. All right, let's start.
Hello. Hello.
Okay, stand in front of a doorway. I know you can throw stuff. You can actually do the face poke thing. If you know Todd Tuckey, he loves 3 Stooges, so he does the face poke. Oh, that's slap, actually, because I picked this guy. Come on. I just slapped him. You could slap you're not supposed to slap cops in real life, so don't do it. You could take this and throw them at people, too.
Oh, a white guy, huh?
So this was amazing back then. It had talk. I remember seeing this for Apple and going, whoa, that's crazy. There's the key. I gotta get out of here.
Hey, watch out! Hey, watch out!
Now, there's more keys to get. There it is. There's one here. Oh, come on. I threw it at you. Let's try it again. There's a way to throw it. I don't understand how these things work here. Ah, come on. I'm trying to slap everybody. I wonder if you just run into them. I'm trying to get keys. Where are you? Let's try it again. Hold on. Let's try it one more time. Hey, that Tim guy. What's up?
Hello.
We actually hung out yesterday. We had a good time. How was school today, Tim? Alright, so I'm this guy again. And I think you have to pie them to get points, I think what it is. Let's try it now. Nice. No. Oh, there's the key.
Hey, watch
Smack
out.
them. Alright, let's dodge them. Get the other key here. It's great how you smack them. It's great. I smacked the cop, but the other guy got me. Where's the key? I'm trying to figure out how to get the key. Oh, there's a star over there. What is that? I just got nailed. Okay, that. Oh, there's the other one. Oh, I almost got it too. I think what you have to do, you have to use all 4 pies. I think that's what it is. And when you use all 4 of them, it appears. Let's see. This guy refills them. That's awesome. There's a key down here.
Hey, watch out!
Slap them around. Nice. How do I get the rest? Oh, there it is. Oh no, I need to get that down there. There's 2. Oh, I see. So you can pound those things and break them. Nice.
Hey, watch out!
Gotta get that star. Alright, almost done. Smack them around. Is there another one here? There we go. So now I can exit. How do I exit though? Oh, it's down and below. Duh. Oh, I almost got out this time. Nice, this was cool. Actually, let me try going back. Let's see. Nice. So I'm gonna put my name in here. Cool. So this is super rare. Maybe because it's not that good. But it's alright. I guess you gotta play it some more. So Screw Loose, definitely, that's my favorite so far. Actually, Krull is good too. We didn't play Mad Planets yet, but I promised Argus next, so we'll do Argus. You'll hear the difference between Krull and this. You'll hear all the sound effects from Krull. It's pretty neat. So this is a prototype, never got released, I think, to the public, if I did my research right. So you're this guy on the bottom, flying around. Then you gotta, they try to steal them and you have to shoot them and then help them. I don't know how to pick them up. I always let them fall. If you guys know how, let me know. I think this one you have to actually put credits in here. Yeah, see, that's the Krull sound. All right, let's check it out. 1 or 2 players start. Did I press it yet? Let's see. Hey, why won't it start? That's very odd. Let me get out of that and try it again. Could be I'm doing something wrong, I don't know. Protect the citizens of Earth. Is it dual joystick? I forget. Press 1 player start only. I am, man. Yeah, there we go. So, Krull sounds for sure. So you just shoot them, you could bump into them, it won't kill you. So you basically just shoot them all. Trying to protect your dudes down there. So now I finished it, you get bonus for each guy, kind of like Robotron. Now I gotta figure out how to save them when they get picked up. So I wanted to grab one guy. No! Oh, I was lucky. Usually stuff will fall on them. But yeah, it's cool. In between rounds sounds just like Krull. So you got to shoot the stuff that they're shooting down. See, like, I always let them fall. Like, how do you avoid that? Splat. So game over. Once all your guys are dead, you're dead. But I cannot figure out how to catch them. And if you look at the intro screen, it shows you like capturing them and catching them. So maybe it's a start button? What do you think? Oh, okay, so start button is one of the buttons, not actually start. So I'm gonna let them get capped. Let's see what happens. Oh, there you go. You gotta press the other button. That's what it is. When you're over them, and it saves them from dying. So now there's a lot of strategy here. Oh, you can hold it down. I didn't realize that. Now I know. You must save the citizen from the villains. For sure. I'm sure this gets brutally hard. Oh, see, he didn't fall from a high spot. Whoa, what was that? Oh, the guy went splat. Once I kill him, that's it. Nice, 2 left. You know, it seems fun, but I think it's a little odd. Like, I couldn't easily figure out how to do stuff. You know? Like, I know you gotta kill these things, you gotta kill that guy, and then catching them, I didn't know how to do. I figured that out on my own, but now it seems fun because I know what to do. But originally I was like, what the heck? See, and it's really hard too. Ah, my last guy died. But it's cool, it's based on the guys left, not on your lives, so you can't really die. That was cool, I did well there. So let's play some Mad Planets next, save the best for last, because I love that game. Now the sound on that, I can go toe-to-toe with anyone to say that Reactor is better than that. I think Mad Planets is way better than Reactor, but Reactor's cool too. But yeah. But Mad Planets has always been my grail game that I wanted forever. So who knows, maybe one day I'll get it. But I used to play it, I used to love it before anybody really loved it, and then they've gone up in price because people realize now it's such a great game. So let me exit this, and we will go to Mad Planets. So I believe rotation on this is a little weird too. You press one of the buttons to rotate left to right. I can't remember. Yeah, I'm going to let this go to attract mode. You heard it earlier in the video, but it's really cool. I'll drink some beer while you're listening to that. This is good stuff. I actually got stuff from, I mean, Corona is Corona. I love Corona, but I've gotten some Donkey Kong beer. I can't remember what it's called. Once I do the gapless episode, I'm probably going to celebrate in a future episode with that beer. I'm going to unbox it. I got it from Australia, from Mr. Taxta himself. He sent it to me. I saw it. He posted it. I said, hey, that looks cool. He's like, I'll send you one. And he spent quite a pretty penny sending it because it's not cheap to send something from Australia. But yeah, it's pretty cool. But listen to these sound effects. It's so cool. The only thing, the music does stop when the sound effects happen. I guess they couldn't handle it. It's still a cool game, and it's amazing that they can do that, but it would have been nice to have music continue. See, See how it stops a little bit? Yeah, so that's the limitation of the hardware. But again, this is FPGA, so it's not emulating it. It's actually simulating it. It just does it in a different way. Instead of transistors, it's all in a chip. But the logic is all the same based on the schematics. So thanks again, JROK, for getting me this board. I did pay for it, so nothing was sponsored, but he did hook me up with one of the first ones when they had the shortage. So I appreciate that. Cheers to you. Corona with lime. It's funny, Seabart, I'm having a Corona, but I'm out of limes. So I put a swig of tiny bit of lime juice in there. And it tastes pretty much the same. Kills like the aftertaste. It's really good. But listen to this music. It's so badass. Yeah, this used to be in my barbershop. I used to go with my mom, and every time I went, I would beg her for a quarter. I said, come on, I really want to play. It's such a cool game. It had that big flight joystick on it. It was awesome to have as a kid. The fact that you rotate with the spinner, it was just really cool. I do play this on main because I do have a flight stick and a spinner. I have a Tron set up on there, so I can play this game on my main. Currently, my flight stick is, I sold my old one, like a dummy, so I have to still modify it to have the Tron restrictor, so it's not connected right now, or else I'd play it on there too. Just to show you guys how the spinner works, but... Yeah, alright, so let's play this game. It's a little difficult with buttons, but... Yeah, Tim, the control panels... this game, there's nothing non-sexy about this game. I love this game. Alright, so let's start a game here. So you can shoot, right now you only face one direction because it's limited by the joystick, but I believe if you turn, you can turn left or right. But it's kind of hard to do those controls, so I'm just kind of fudging it the whole time. If you shoot them, by the way, before they get into planets while they're still orange, you kill them right away, so when they're small. But it's really hard to do that. See, I'm trying to do it now. I don't know if there's a bonus if you get them all. Oh yeah, there is. Cool, I never knew that. See, I didn't get it in time. It is playable. It's just a little learning curve with what goes left and what goes right, but you really want a spinner for this. Nice. Meteors always get me. Oh, really? You do see the name and high score? That's cool. I never knew that. That's a cool Easter egg. I want to do an episode. I have a lot of Easter eggs that I want to show you guys. I learned one thanks to that Tim guy who's on the thing right now. We were talking one night on Zoom, and he was saying that, actually it was Jeff who came up with it. And then Tim tried it first on his machine. He's like, yep, it works, you're right. But you can get unlimited time in Marble Madness. By doing this little trick of with the test switch. It's pretty cool. I'm trying so hard not to die right now. Mad Planet. There we go. Boom, I died. That's why they call it Mad Planets right there. So it looks like I'm going to beat my high score here. Yep, I think I beat it already. It's hard doing it in one direction, let me tell you. That thing is like avoiding me. My own astronaut, what the heck? Ooh, I got it just in time. Nice. So this part's tough because you're trying to get them, but that meteor kills you every time. So you got to really keep your eye on the meteor, not the guys. So like right there, I just dodged them. Yeah, there. See, I went for it and I died. Decent score, I have to say. So we'll see what happens here. Whoa. See, that thing dodged me. He's on my team. I can't believe I'm on level 8 here. As I say that, I die. Very, very good score here for the first time. Great game. So did you guys guess what game it is yet that I'm doing here? That I'm going to be restoring in the future? I'm actually looking for parts. I've been posting stuff on Facebook and Klav. That's another hint. Yep. Did I miss any here? Let me see if I missed any. I did all these. I did Krull. I did Screw Loose. Screw Loose was just a great game. I'm going to play that again. That was such a good game. I'll play that one more time, then I'm going to throw the Zookeeper in here. And this is a twin stick shooter. All right, here we go. Nice. Oh, I knew it. So I have to say the greatest accomplishment of this game that I learned today was because of Mylstar, where he said that you have a super zapper. I had no idea you press start button for that. So I just learned something new. And another reason for MAME. In MAME, you can actually click on the tab or press tab, and you can see what the controls are supposed to be. So if you see 3 buttons there, you can figure out, oh, one is for the zapper or super zapper. You'd never know that. Like, I never would have known that had he not said anything. So people knock MAME all the time. MAME helps you out, man. Whoa, I gotta pick up my hands fast. There you go. And also the super zapper saves you from stuff like that. Whoa, let me get my hands. So you can get it back by doing that. Oh, I missed it still. No, damn it. Oh, I had a super zapper too. I should have used it. I made him go off screen. I gotta get more of those glowy things to finish the level here. One more. Come on. No. And those things are hurting me big time. Yes, that was nice. CC Games hooked me up, by the way. He gave me a t-shirt, actually gave me a sweatshirt. But I did, you know, thank him. I tried to repay it, pay it forward, but I fixed his Geo7 for him. That was pretty wrecked. So I'm really glad, you know, you get to pay it forward. That's what you do. You know, you hook each other up. We're all friends here. Oh, and I have a freaking spinner thingy. Nice. Oh, these are B guys. Oh. No. Nice. No. Ooh. That was so close. I thought I died right there. No. Give me my... There we go. I think that's it. Game over. Cool. Such a great game. Yeah, CC, this game is cool. It's called Screw Loose. It's on the Mylstar board. Pretty nice, I have to say. I mean, it's kind of like Q Bert type graphics. So I'm gonna go grab my board. Just hang tight right there. I'm just gonna reach in my cocktail and grab it. First I gotta shut it off here. I'm gonna unplug it. And I'm gonna turn down the volume because I know it's gonna be blasting. I have it full blast on here. For some reason on this cocktail, it's just old. It doesn't really work right. So let me go ahead and open up my panel real fast and I could actually add it as a fourth game, but I'm not gonna do that. Let me go ahead and just shut this off. I have everything with these remotes here, so. There we go. Now it's connected. All right, so I shut it off temporarily. Just give me 1 second. I don't want to do it while it's connected. So I'm just reaching in here with a flashlight. Quickly taking off my beautiful, tiny Mylstar board. Isn't that great? It's awesome. So tiny. And I'm replacing it with ZooQ. And these are all upgradable. See how they have like the USB port? You can actually upgrade. He comes out with fixes all the time. He might add a new version of it. Good example of that was on the Williams board, which I don't have the latest one. He actually updated to have the tie-dye edition. So it's like a special edition. I'm not really sure what the differences are. I'm no expert on that game, but let me go ahead and just push this in here on the JAMA connector. And typically, you know, because we're doing this quick, well, not really quick, but this live stream in general on this, I do not have all the parts. I still have a lot, like I said, this can take up to 8 games on here all at once. I just don't have them all, you know, plugged in. I have all the cords put away. So, and with this switcher, it's really cool. You can actually get an adapter. It's not really much money. It's like 15 bucks, 20 bucks, something like that, that you add to the Easy Switcher that you can do Karate Champ. So if I get a Karate Champ board, I can plug in that adapter. It works just natively with this JAMA setup here. It's amazing. And then I'd have the dual twin stick setup here to have player versus player. So right now it defaults to Total Carnage, obviously, when I turn it on. So I'm going to go ahead and switch that over. You just hold start buttons down. It cycles to the next game. The next game I have on here is Smash TV. I'm gonna do, I kind of have it like not really hooked up correctly in this, well, it's hooked up correctly, I just don't have it like situated where I want. The boards are kind of like dangling in there, but eventually I'm gonna do an episode where I kind of rewire this whole cabinet. But it's working perfectly. This is Smash TV, runs great. So anyway, so I'm gonna exit that, go right into this, and here's the ZooQ board. So I'm gonna go ahead, we could try kicks if you want, or let me just go to Zookeeper actually, because I want to adjust the sound first. Yeah, it's a little too low, so let me go in and adjust it again. Let me see, where's that pot? Oh, it's right there. One of these days I'll hit it. It's just hard to get to at this angle where it is. There we go. All right, that's a good volume there. All right. So here we go. So Mike Currington is saying you could 3D print a set of guides for the boards. Yes, that's what I'm actually doing in my gapless. Mr. Mike, Northeast Mike, is actually printing, we actually brainstormed one night, figured out the best way, and he's making custom ones for each board set that I have. And it's going to be color coded. It's pretty cool. Oh, by the way, I don't know if you guys see this, but he's making the new Mylstar boards. They were different colors before, and now they're yellow. It's hard to see, of course, but I will try. Let's see. I'll try lighting it up. They're yellow. So the new set that he's making are yellow. So pretty cool. Same board and everything. Just, you know, you can pick the color when you do the manufacturing process. So I think it's neat. I like the yellow. I have different color boards for everything right now. So yeah, good stuff. So let's go ahead and, by the way, yeah, the big kit, I'm probably going to pick one of those up from Aaron. Aaron and I go way back from BYOAC. So he's actually, I did a giveaway with him where I had the, I think he had the anniversary for his what was it, the TPG, test pattern generator. And then I had, wow, was it 2,000 or 3,000 subscribers? I forget. But yeah, it's weird. I have like 4K now. It's amazing. It's grown so fast. But yeah, he actually did, you know, he donated it to the channel and then basically gave it away. So he mailed it directly to the person. I think Dylan Conduzi, I think his name was, who won it. And then I sent him a t-shirt on top of that. So, you know, paying it forward in the channel. And I think, of course, you know, I basically ship anywhere in the US. This guy was like in Alaska. I kid you not. So I mailed it out to him, but it wasn't a big deal. I think I had it ordered and mailed out directly to him, so I didn't really pay for shipping. I basically paid for the, I did pay for shipping, but just not, I paid it through Arcade Shop. So I, you know, ordered everything through that, or Mike's Arcade. I think it was Mike's Arcade, and had it sent directly to him. And same thing with the shirt. I ordered it through the thing, and so I didn't really worry about mailing it and stuff, but I did pay for shipping, but it still would have cost the same price, so it didn't matter to me. But it's funny that he was in Alaska. Yeah, you know, Billy Scarborough, I'm actually wanting to get it just because of that, because he has tournaments on Pac-Man and stuff, but like, I have the real Pac-Man, so can I really technically compete? Because it's not a big kit. I don't know. So yeah, I definitely want to pick one up. They're actually pretty reasonable. They're $150. These games here, the JROKs, are around $225, which I think is very reasonable considering the old boards were like $325 for like the arcade SD, which is emulation. So you're getting a real deal here. It's the, you know, it's the real FPGA, plus it's a great price in my opinion. So, but yeah, the Big Kit is really cool. I've been keeping an eye on it ever since he first released it with Nibbler. So I don't know, I might talk to Aaron. Maybe we'll do something where, you know, I'm willing to pay for it. It's not a big deal. Where maybe I get one and he'll send an extra one or something to give away or something. Maybe for 5,000. That sounds reasonable. 5,000 subscribers. But yeah, it's really cool. I usually have a live event or something, and then I talk about it, and then we announce it, and I do a random generator, and it works out well. So cool. So let me get into this game. So I'll show you a little Easter egg at the beginning. I try to show people here and there. You can actually die at the beginning. So you can milk this guy for points and then die. So you get 200 extra points. You could actually get a little more. In that case, of course, it did not work. So I'm going to kill myself here. So you might be able to jump him once. I'm just going to kill myself again. But anyway, it says try again. You have to jump, and it tells you like, okay, we give you one little free pass, and that's it. But if they see you're milking it, they won't give you that extra guy. So I'm going to jump over him once, right? And then die. And it says, jump over the animals. You get one free try, so you can get bonus points for that. But it's really not worth it because you get thousands of points later by jumping over guys. I'm really milking it by jumping over him multiple times. Just for fun, because I feel it's boring at the beginning. And that's it. So you can get 4,000 by that way on the first board. It's pretty cool. So that's a little known thing that you can die there. There we go. So it's better to jump them than to shove them back in. They're worth more points when they're out. When you jump over more guys. So this one here, you just hold right and jump the whole time. And then you gotta turn left over here. And then jump up. So I'm gonna try to milk it here now that I have better controls. I'm gonna just land here. Jump up on top. Now it's 5,000. Now when I do it again, it's gonna be 10,000. But it gets to be so many coconuts that you end up dying. So you can keep exponentially adding stuff. I'm assuming there's no limit, but I don't think it's allowed in tournament play or record-breaking play. So I'm letting them out on purpose here. I want them to all come out because I want to jump them all if I can help it. You just get more points. Yep. So now there's a little pattern here. You just wait. I'm just gonna go forward little by little. I'll jump over him. And keep going. They're all gonna come out the same way. Jump over them. Jump over them again. So now I'm just gonna smack them all in there. They're all gonna escape to the top, but maybe not. Yep. Oh, only one escaped. No, they all got him. Cool, I got them all. So now I hold right again and jump. You get a feeling to know when the bonus parts are. So as long as you stay to the right, he'll kind of throw the other way. And you can see it actually cracked because I got it at the same time when I got the girl, but it didn't kill me. This one you just hold jump. Same thing here. You jump at the last minute and hold it down. Oops, I did not get that one right. Alright, now this is getting a little crazy. I usually jump these guys here for a little bit. You're actually waiting for it to hit the little strawberry there. See how this ticks down? That's when it appears. When the timer hits those things is when they appear. So I'm actually trying to get a big score here by jumping. Let's see if I can get a good one here. Come on, here we go. Oh. If I would have landed that, that would have been like 300,000 points. So then you try again. You let them all go out in one direction. jump over a few. I'm waiting for this thing to hit that. I'm going at the last possible minute here. Now I'm grabbing it, shoving them all back in. They're all going to bunch up when you do that. And you jump over here. See, that's how you get high score here. This guy's going the wrong way, both of them. So I keep trying to be a hero here and get all these points, but oh, I hate when they do that. Like this guy's tearing everything up on the top. So I gotta fix that. Let's try one more time. All come out at once, come on. Oh, see, that guy went the wrong way. I'm just going to finish the board here. Whoa, did not see that guy. What? I hit jump, come on. I'm really not trying to milk this board, because you could just milk it for points here. Don't worry, I'll get them all facing the right direction in a minute. See, now they're all bunched up. I want them to come to me. Come to me. Feels like forever that I'm waiting for them to come. Oh, I should have landed. I would have gotten a lot of points. Nice. Nice. CC Games got a shirt order. That's awesome. Support his channel. He does really good streams here on YouTube, so it's pretty cool. Try not to die here. They're acting a little strange. Alright, so I'm just trying not to die, basically. So they're mainly facing the right direction. Not all of them, but I'm kind of moving over now. Biding my time. Oh, man. 283,000. I can do way better than that. So I'm just going to go try to do some more. So now it's so slow at the beginning. That's why I do this crazy jumping at the beginning. Just trying to milk it a little bit. If you guys are enjoying the stream, hit the like button. That actually helps me out with the algorithm. So, yeah. Cool. Alright, I'll do good this game, I promise. I'm not going to mess around at all. Just going to keep finishing levels and try to get to the psychedelic level, which is kind of cool to see. Of course, the other guy goes the other way. So I'm just going to focus on getting the ice cream and stuff. Oh, I would have died. Good thing it finished. This one you go right down here. Give me that. Oh well. Didn't do too good there, but... Whoa, that was close. Jump at the last minute, hold jump. Easy. Same thing here. Jump at the last minute, hold jump. Bam. Easy. Next ones are a little more challenging. There's 2 more levels that keep getting added later. I forgot it was this level. Alright, let's see. Ah, we might get the 1,000,000-point jump here. Let's see. I gotta throw him off a little bit. See, they're all going in one direction now. It's pretty cool. So it's a lot easier. So you can really, I mean, when you have 2 nets, it gets really crazy. So far I'm doing good here. They're all going in a similar direction. These guys that go opposite though, ugh. They're just such a pain. I'm just building slowly here. Come on. Come on, I want you all. Oh, there you go. 30,000. Let's keep going. Now I'm going to grab some good points. Look at this. 60,000 here. I really should have gotten the lions. Oh, I messed this up. I should have held right. Now it gets a little crazy. Because he just throws out so many of those coconuts, it just gets ridiculous. I'm probably dead. Oh man, I fell to the floor. Yes, barely made it. So now, see how they add another level here? It gets a little harder here. So this part's hard. Let's see. Nice. You gotta kind of hit left, right really fast. Yep, it does do a rollover, believe it or not. So here's the psychedelic board, one I was telling you about. Wow, that was crazy. I thought I died there. Now it's going, they're all going in crazy directions. So I'm just gonna try not to die here, but it's gonna be hard. You just gotta keep running in one direction and then switch at the last minute. It throws off the AI. That's the only best thing I can talk about right now. I knew it. Come on, all come out the bottom. Keep going. Still doing good. I'm getting a good score here. Yeah, see, I tricked the AI there too, where you just jump in the middle and they're like, oh, we didn't expect you to do that. So you gotta go where the fast guys are. Now I need that thing on the bottom, and I'm eyeing it, and it's really hard to get without dying. So I'm shoving them all back in, right? to kind of make them all go in the same direction here. And now, hopefully, the next one appears and I can keep them in. See that? Oh, so close. Now I gotta do the whole thing over. But they're all going in one direction. I'm trying at least. I need that guy. Where are you? I mean, I don't know how I'm surviving here, to be honest. That elephant almost killed me. Shove them all back in. Come on. I want them to all go in so I can get them out later. All right. They're all going to shoot out, and then I'm going to grab them on the top again. Come on. Now they're going to stay in there and it's going to end. It should get some good score here. Nice. So you get, what, 40,000 for each guy? So I'm up to 800,000. Nice. So this is my last guy, so... You gotta get that at the last minute, man. What? I grabbed it! Elephant, what are you talking about? Yeah, so you can see I already got 1.1 million on this board, but my high is like 1.8 million actually. I have that on my main machine saved. So I'll put my name in. That's a decent score here. The reason you see my name on almost everything is because I'm pretty much, in my household, I'm the only one who really plays this. And my son plays it too, he's getting into it, but doesn't score nowhere near what I do. So it takes practice. Once you get the game mechanics, it's really fun to play. Yeah, and it's funny, I don't know if you guys see, I'm playing with dual joysticks. So anytime I have to jump, I have to hit the up on the second joystick. So I'm playing kind of cockeyed. So on a real game, I will be building I mean, I keep saying it on the channel forever, but I will be building a Zookeeper. I have the Taito cabinet. I'm taking this Arconoid, which is pretty much almost destroyed. It's in a Kicks cabinet, but it's in really bad shape. I'm going to take that out, order the artwork, sand it down, laminate it, and then apply the artwork, just like I did with the Gapless. And I'm going to have a mint Zookeeper with this ZooQ board. And the reason I have the ZooQ board is because I did not want it to get sold out, because I was hearing that they're low. I went to go grab it and it was sold out. So that's when I contacted Brian, who contacted JROK, and then I emailed him, and then he assembled one for me, I'm assuming. And then after that, he did another batch. I guess it got him inspired to do more. But yeah, they're in high demand right now. So I did not want them to, God forbid, I don't want anything to happen to him, but what if it did and he doesn't make them anymore? So I really wanted this board. This is a quality board, and I do have a video on this, believe it or not. I have so many videos on this, but at ZapCon, Brian is in the video. He showed me the prototype of this game. So it was running in his Kicks cabinet. I thought it was Kicks, and then he holds both buttons down and bam, it goes into a menu. I'm like, what is that? He's like, yeah, this is a prototype. It's actually the final version, he was telling me, but no one's seen it yet in the public except for, playing it there. And at the time when I filmed it, after I released it, he told me it was going to be released in about 30 days. So it was cool that nobody had it yet, and I was playing it. So it was pretty cool. So I did a vid on that too, where it shows, kind of the menus and all that stuff. Cool. Well, Mylstar, thanks for hanging out. It's been a lot of fun. You gave a lot of information that we all like to see, especially on Screw Loose. That was awesome that you said has a supercharge there. By pressing start, I had no idea. Yeah, take care. I know he's in another time zone, so. Yep. Hey, thanks, man. Let me know if you guys in the comments, if you want any other ones. I can do anything you want. I think I'm going to add, you know what, I might end this stream with, let me see, what should I do? I already did Outrun, I did Multi-Williams, I've done Arkanoid. Maybe I'll do Ms. Pac-Man? I don't know, let me see what else is on here, because we didn't really finish up here. So, kicks. I'm not sure if it'll display on this monitor, does it? Yes, it does. There's some monitors that do not work with this, and there's actually a jumper on the board. You can switch it over for sync. I tried it on my Cocktail. It did not work right. The sync, and I was like, I don't want to mess with that, so I just took it out and put it in here. But yeah, this one, it has 2 buttons. Obviously, you get more points if you use the red. Really fun game. It looks boring. It's kind of like Tetris, where you have some strategies here. And in that video that I talked about, where Brian's showing me on his kicks cab, you know, the JROK ZooQ board, or people call it ZooQ. We call it ZooQ, and that's how I say it, because that's how he told me at the show, and we were the first to see it, so that's how I say it. I'll ask JROK in person once I meet him, but you know, for now it's ZooQ. Anyway, so Brian in that video shows me there's like a little pattern you can do where see these little sparks. You can actually confuse the sparks. You do a pattern, and they just keep circling around in the same area once you build that little block, and they don't bother you for the rest of the board. So it's really cool. He showed me that pattern. I do not remember it. I'd have to watch the video to see, but it's really cool that he does that pattern. So you get more points, but you move slower, so it's a higher risk if you use red. So let me try doing it now. So I'm going to use the regular. I'm trying not to. All right, so that's fast, and that's okay. So fast is this button here, and then the other button is slow. So see how long it takes? It's crazy. It's risky. If they touch any part of the line, you die. So one strategy I like to use is you can go around these guys like this, like I just did, and you build. I want to actually trap that guy in here and go down and get like 90%. I think you need 75 in order to win. So I'm building kind of little bridges. Oof. Totally predicted what I was going to do there. Those guys, they just go crazy on you. And you're timed by that little thing. So I'm going to go for it. Let's go for it. Yep, so I got 77%, so now it goes to the next level. But it gets pretty crazy. I'm going to actually just use the fast one because I don't want to die here. So I usually build like a little tower, kind of. Then I go this way. And I'm going to go this way. I really want them to go to one of these sides. So I just build this like abstract tower. So now I'm going to try to... Ooh, he almost killed me there. Come on, go one way. Come down over here. Alright, they're not doing what I want to do, so I'm going to start. And by the way, it only builds where he's not. So if he's on the other side... Oh, I should have gone up. I would have gotten all that. So game over. But really addictive game if you really know how to play it. It's pretty cool. I didn't even get my score up. Yeah, crazy. And then kicks 2, I'm not really sure what the difference is with that. Let's see. Later, Mike. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the donation to the channel. I really appreciate it. And I will look at that email for your address and I'll send you a t-shirt. And some other goodies. You know, I'll figure it out. I always have stuff I'm giving away. All right. So this is Kicks 2. What's the difference here? Oh, it's tournament. That's why. So it must be a little harder. Yeah, it's also different colors here. Is there a third button? Nope. Yeah, it's a lot harder. So yeah, you need 90%. That's why. It's just harder. It's kind of like a on steroids version. Wow, it's super hard. Yeah, so cool. It's a tournament version, which is a lot harder. And then we never did play Electric Yo-Yo for Mylstar. He wanted me to play that, but you know, we'll play that. This one here is kind of cool. It's called Kram. It's kind of weird. I'm not really sure the rules of it exactly. But it's pretty, you can see it's one of their earlier games. So you have to like trap them and then you can destroy the, yeah, you can destroy stuff around you, and I think if you trap them you get points. Yeah, I just got killed. Right, so super hard. I think you have to surround them in order to kill them. I do not remember. Seabar, you're hammered over there. What's happening? Oh, what's that dude doing? He's like knocking stuff down. So I think you have to surround them and block them in or something. I forget. But I'm sure somebody else knows how to play with this. I gotta watch some videos on this. I'm terrible at it. But it does have this game. I'm gonna kind of skip over it. I'm sure it's good, or else I wouldn't be on here. Electric Yo-Yo. Space Dungeon is coming too. I love that game. It's such a, it's like a Robotron-ish game. So Electric Yo-Yo, it's kind of like, I think it's like Pac-Man, where you have to, and of course the volume's low on this. They're all different. But you have to eat all the dots by going back and forth. So you can kind of either follow them like that, but you have to be careful because like you eat up all your dots, you go slower. But you can go across like this, and you have to avoid those dudes. Yeah, see, that's why I just died. So it's cool. You just had to get all the dots and it finishes the board. So it's a really challenging game that I am terrible at. But in that video I told you about with ZooQ, I think Brian plays this one. He likes really obscure games, and he does well at it and finishes it and stuff. So he talks about it a little bit in that video. That is the prototype ZooQ. Just look it up on my last credit. Oops, I held it too long, so I ended up going to Smash TV by mistake. So let me get out of that and go back to this menu here. Okay, so I want to play Space Dungeon. Complex X is also, I think, a prototype that never really had great controls, and I'll explain why when I play the game. But Space Dungeon, you're this thing right here, right? And you get to shoot in all directions. These are treasures that you can grab, so it's kind of like adventure a little bit. And then see that orange thing? That's where you got to go. By the way, these things will all kill you, so you got to be careful. And when you die, all your treasures get stuck in that room. Like right now, my treasure got put back, but if you have 10 treasures, it puts them all back. So I'm going to grab one. I'm going to grab another one here. I'm going to keep going up. I'm not going to go right just yet. I'm just grabbing more treasure here and there. Go down. You can collect your bonus depending how many treasures you get. I'm going to get out because I'm about to die there. Oh, I'm going to get more treasure here. Yes. All right, I'm collecting the bonus. When you get it, it subtracts all the treasure you've gotten. So it's kind of you're just dungeon crawling, basically. You got to get to the orange. So I'm here right now. And these are actually lasers, too. It's really cool. So I'm going to get out of here. Oh, they freaking shot me in the middle. So you get the hang of it. It's just really difficult. So now I'm just grabbing this. I'm actually making my way. White is where you are, so I'm on the white right now. I want to go to the right and just avoid them all. And I want to see if I can... I was supposed to go right and down. Now it's going to start at the beginning. So I'll try it again. It's hard to explain, but... let's try it again. Alright, I'm going to grab that. Grab that. Oh, good treasures here. And collect bonus. So I finished the first level right away. But you could discover the whole dungeon, but if you die, you lose all the treasures where you died in that room. So then you got to go grab them again, or just escape and not get any bonus. Treasure, treasure. So I got to go to right and down. And then to right and down again. Ooh, treasure. Bonus. I missed that one, but I got all those, so. So it reminds me a lot of Adventure, a little bit, and Venture. Kind of mixed in with twin joysticks, so. It's around that era, so who knows? I'm trying to figure out where I am here. Oh, I'm the white. Okay, I gotta go up. There were too many guys. And I don't know, I gotta see if there's a smart bomb. Is there? Let's see. Nope. No smart bomb, just hardness. Very difficult. That guy steals your crap, you don't want to deal with him at all. What? Alright, let's try again. So I'm there. I gotta go this way. I'm gonna go up. I'm gonna go up again. I'm gonna go left. Left again. No, get out of my face. Where do I gotta go? I gotta go up. How do I do that? Oh, I gotta go down. Oh, I missed it. Yeah, so it's a really cool game. After you play a few times, you'll kind of get the hang of it, and you know, you end up doing like Robotron, like, oh, just one more game, I can do better this time, and you know, it's kind of cool. Complex X is the last one, and I'm going to play on this JROK here. My son and I actually discovered this game when we were playing it. We were trying to figure it out, and I think you can jump, right? But then you can also shoot. But in order to shoot, I think you have to press. Hang on, I can't remember what. I can't remember what button. It's been a while since I played this game. You can shoot, but I can't remember how. But basically, it needs a top-fire joystick is what it is, because you have to be able to shoot and move and... there it is. So you shoot with the left and right. So this actually uses 3 joysticks, technically. Well, 2 joysticks and 2 buttons. So you can jump and stuff, right? But you really need a top-fire joystick that shoots left and right. So it's a twin-stick shooter, but it's not really perfect. So what I ended up doing is my son and I, he would shoot and I would jump and move. So that's how we ended up, you know, getting past the first level and doing all kinds of stuff. I forgot what I have to do here. Yeah, I'll try again. But that's what it is. It's actually using 2 sets of joysticks and then a button. So it really didn't do well because you have to take your hand off the joystick in order to fire it. But if you get a top fire joystick, I guess you could build. Nobody's ever built a Complex X arcade game, but it did get dumped, but it got scrapped. But it's kind of a neat game. You know, we like it. I'm gonna go here and shoot. I think if I go down, I shoot right. So I just, you get those things and yeah. But you get the patterns after a while too. So I just killed that guy. You jump across, go down, shoot him. But the water's rising, so you gotta be careful here because you can drown. Alright, so I got him. What the heck? Oh, I got killed by the guy that was on the other side. Oh, oops. Let's try again. But we actually got to level 2 or 3. I just haven't played this in so long. I actually honestly forgot all the patterns. I know you can go down, you get this guy, and then the other guy jumps down. Okay. Let's jump across this time. Come on. Alright, so they'll stay up there. How do you jump? I don't think you can actually. How do you jump? I forget. Okay. There we go. So now I'm going up here. So I shot him. You can keep going. Alright, I remember going here, getting those two things, jumping across on there. You don't die from height, by the way, as you can see. But you can keep going, you get to the exit, goes to the next level. Really fun game, but again, the controls are just so clunky that it's really good for 2 people playing at the same time, or having twin sticks and a top fire to jump. Jump is the only thing that you have to keep your hand on another button, and you end up screwing up. So, really cool game, just you need a top fire joystick for it, so I don't have it. Yeah, you know, it reminds me of Montezuma's Revenge, to be honest, which is one of my favorite games, so that one we just played. Oops, I keep booting into the other game because I'm holding down the buttons too long. You can set that. I got to figure out how to set that to not do that for this board here, but and then okay, so let's see, kicks to. Okay, so you want to know what game I have? Maybe you know what I'll do? I'll light it up and I'll pull it out. Hang on, I'm just getting my light ready. And I will show you what I am working on for hanging out in the stream. So it's a new game that I got. I got it for dirt cheap, considering the shape it's in. Dirt cheap meaning $100. And you guys are probably going to pass out when you see it, but I'm still looking for parts. It's really, really hard to get these parts for this game. So I'm going to, let me see. I'm just going to plug in my light. Turn it on. If you can hear me okay, like I said, my lav mic broke. So I ordered a new one, should be here actually tomorrow. I just snagged on it. I had it on. I forgot I had it on because it's so tiny, and I snagged on a door and it just pulled it out and broke it. So I'm hoping it's not the jack. I hope it's the actual lav mic itself because it's a lot cheaper. But I'm going to leave it pointed over there. And what I'm going to do, I think, is move this over here. And I'm going to pull it out. So I already have a monitor inside of it, just as a placeholder, but it's actually not connected or anything. So let me just move it, and I can show you. It's on wheels and it's a little squeaky here, but I'll pull it out, move you guys over. Right over here. All right, so. Right, you guys ready? Any last comments on what you guys think it is? Last chance. All right. Let me make sure my HDMI cord is out of the way. I do not want it disconnecting from my live stream here. I mean, if it does, it does. Big deal. I'll disconnect it again. But yeah, anybody recognize this? I'm gonna give you a tiny tip of it. Right there. What do you guys think it is? By that little sliver. You see that sliver in the upper left? What do you think it is? I could keep you guys here forever. All right, so a lot of people, I did a poll on that, and a lot of you said it was Q Bert. You said, hey man, it's going to be a Q Bert because that's the game that, you know, everybody wants and this and that. I think it's because it's very popular, so that's what people wanted me to do. I might do a Q Bert in the future, but for me, it's not one of my Grail games. Like, it's fun to play, I get it, but you know, I do technically have it on this Mylstar board here, but yeah. So, and I would definitely run a JROK if I got one. I would not run the original boards with all those power supply issues and stuff, but. So, Mad Planets is wrong. It's not a Mad Planets. Although I do want one. So if I find one, I definitely, you know what? I want to restore Mad Planets. I want to stencil it and everything. So I would love a Mad Planets. If I can get my hands on, I'm working on getting a control panel because I'm trying to get a control panel for this one that I'm about to restore. But the joystick and the spinner are kind of elusive, especially the joystick. The spinner I think you can get, but the joystick, it's like, you know, one of a kind. They have it in Mach 3 as well. I've looked for Mach 3s. I almost got my hands on one, but people want ridiculous amount of money for it. So, yeah. So for $100, I got it from this guy named Brian. He actually does a lot of cabinets, and he had it in his garage and said, hey, I just need to get rid of it. I need to get it out of here. I'll build it at a later time, just not now. So here we go. Bam. What is this, guys? Tell me what this is. What's the shape of that cab? Any hints? Anybody know? Let me point it to something else for a minute, and I'll see if I can get this working here. You guys are like, I know what it is. Doesn't look like a Q Bert. Doesn't look like a Mad Planets. Mach 3 uses a Mad Planets joystick. It does. Yep. Krull was, you know, I would love to get a Krull as well. But, you know, my buddy Phil out in Zapcon, he was actually my roommate when I went out there last time. At that show, he actually built, there was never been a Cabaret Krull, and he built the Cabaret Krull. Full JAMA setup with a JROK, and it was beautiful. You know, I had a real CRT monitor in there. I think he shoehorned a 19-inch in like an asteroids-looking plans and cabinet. It came out really good. Yep, it's a Reactor. So I got my hands on a Reactor. What's really cool about it, here, before I keep going on, let me actually switch this over real quick. Hang on one second. I am going to shut that off, and I just want to swap boards real fast. Now that the camera's not here, it's way easier to do it. I'm going to put my Mylstar back in. And you know, I'm dying to build it because I'm trying to get this trackball going. Let's see. Come on, why would you go in there? So I just pop that on there. I will turn it back on. And the reason I'm doing this, I just want the music in the background. In celebration, right? So let me bypass these boards here. And I'm going to go to Reactor. Cool. So yeah, so guys, it's a Reactor. Can you believe it? So I'm going to back it up because you can't really tell. I'm going to have the light on it and stuff. But of course, it's super dark down here because I wanted to have arcade ambience. But yeah, this is how it looks. Check it out. Beautifully. I mean, this thing is flawless, right? Reactor. So the deal is with this, there's a guy, Brian, he actually takes plans for arcades and CNCs them out. So this is a CNC'd cab. It's actually laminated and everything. It's basically ready for artwork. And I just got to put the guts in it. So I already have the board, the Mylstar board. Trackball is easy to get, you know, all the buttons, all that stuff. The only thing that's hard to get is the actual control panel, which is made of metal. So I am getting Takeman, hopefully, fingers crossed. I would love to buy. I told him I'd buy 2 of them if he sells them. But he's taking an interest poll right now on Clav to see how many, he wants to do a run of them. But I'm going to take this off really quick and gently because I don't want my HDMI to disconnect. I will unplug my power though here. And yeah, this is it. So right now I just have, just the monitor. This isn't the one that's going to be in it. I just put it in there because it's storage. And I put like a control panel that I'm working on for my Vuelix cab just in here temporarily, along with my movie posters just to protect them because I still have to hang them up. But yeah, it's pretty good. You can see he painted this. It's like a nice satin finish, but then this is all laminate. Looks really nice. Vertical grade, I'm assuming, and has the back door and everything. And I do have a coin door that fits in there, so I'm going to restore the coin door and put that in there. Basically, put the control panel art over the control panel that I get, populate it, put the JROK in there, and then this part, I do have, where do I have it? Is it inside? I think it might be inside. Yeah, this is it right here. So check it out. I have everything, the plexi and everything. So this is actually built in where it lights up from behind. You can see the speaker grills right there. And, I believe it might even go this way. I think it goes this way, honestly. And it goes on there, and then basically you put the artwork over the whole thing. And then I'm pretty sure these are left open. I can't remember. I have to actually look, but these are left open, and then this actually has plexi, which lights from the back with the marquee, and then it lights up the whole Reactor logo and stuff. It's pretty cool. So I have everything I need here. Looks really good. And it's just waiting to be stored. So, and what's holding me back, honestly, is the control panel. So I did get rid of the Super Pac-Man, which was in here. It was this one right here, the exact same cabinet as this, just unrestored. I had already color matched it to this right here, but then, so I gave that to Jeff, and we're actually going to go to his house eventually. He's going to sand it down and then just reapply some oil-based color match paint. And then he's just going to throw on some artwork that he got. So should be a cool restore. We'll visit him and do that again. But yeah, Reactor. So that's the big secret. So I will officially announce it, I guess, in an episode. But you guys have gotten a sneak peek because you had the live stuff going on. So yeah, Reactor. Can you believe it? So I'm actually going to toss it back in here. It has wheels on the bottom for now. They're really squeaky, I guess because we had it in storage for a while, but let me just double check that there's nothing here. Yeah. There we go. So it's all good to go. And then I had this actually on top. This is actually part of my gapless that's black lighting that I'm going to put inside of it. So I just have it up there for now. And that's it, guys. So yeah, how'd you guys like the stream? Was it good? It was a lot. There's a lot of games in JROK, man. I mean, and I didn't even do the Berserk board and Frenzy. But it's still kind of cool. It's a great board. I enjoy it. I enjoy all of them. like I said, I play them all the time. Actually, I have this one default to Robotron every time I turn it on in the arcade. It defaults right to that game. But yeah, awesome stuff. And of course, the Reactor is going to boot. Since it's the only trackball game, it's going to boot straight into Reactor with everything else disabled. So you're going to turn it on. It's going to look factory. So, yep. So let me read your comments. What do you guys think about that? I'm going back to everything here. Thanks, Mike. He's like, that is freaking beautiful. It's funny because the other Mike, NE Mike, that's Northeast Mike, he actually almost passed out, like, you know, when I told him. He's like, I am so jealous. He's like, I'm like, it's a Gottlieb cab. He's like, it's either Mad Planets or freaking Reactor. And if it's Reactor, I'm going to kill you. And sure enough, that's what it was. He's like, damn it. He's like, that's one of his grails. Like, he wants it. So, you know, between him and my buddy Jason, if I decide, you know, I restore it and then, you know, have it for a couple of years and I don't want it anymore, or, you know, I try to keep things, what I say, in the family. So I end up selling stuff to friends in case I ever want to buy it back. That's the deal. Like, I got first dibs on it if you're selling it again, you know. So, yeah, either one of them might get it. So who knows? Or Brian may make some more. Who knows? But I am definitely ordering 2 control panels because they're so rare, and, you know, Takeman doesn't make them often, that I might just get 2 just to have it. And they're not too expensive. I would say they're under $100, and then I guess with shipping it might be about 100. So you figure it'll put 2 together, I might save on shipping, and then I'll just have one as a spare, and then if somebody ever wants one or needs one in the future, I can always sell it to them. But if it means, you know, if it means he's going to make it versus not making the run, I'd rather buy 2 to kind of support that effort. So yeah. So there it is, Reactor. Yeah, so I'm not going to show it anymore because I want to show it in a future episode, but you guys can rewind and look at it, I guess. And by the way, the Gleek actually hooked me up. I'll show this to you. I always like showing stuff at the end. Show and tell, right? Where did I do with it? Oh. So the Gleek actually sold me a Ms. Pac-Man joystick that's 8-way, which is 4 gapless. So because of him, I have the original joystick in there. It's coming out beautiful. I restored it. I posted some pictures yesterday and today, how I just finally restored it. It's coming out beautiful, and I'm building a bonus panel, which I will announce in the future, but I'm building a separate panel that's going to be 4-way with 2 buttons actually on it. It was already drilled. I didn't do anything, but it's going to be different artwork that's gapless. The other alternate gapless artwork, the original artwork, is going to be the other panel, so I can swap them. So if I want to play 4-way, I want to throw a bit kit in there, bam, I just put it in, it's vertical, swap the panel, I have 4-way with 2 buttons. So it's going to be kind of a multi-use game, but it's going to be sticking to the original gapless. And I'm also making it the anthology. It's going to be the gapless anthology. So it's only going to have Galaxian, Galaga, which is technically Galaga 2, right? And then Galaga 3 was gapless. And then I did get my hands on a Japanese version, which is even better, of the Namco game. What the heck is it? Galaga 88. So I do have an original Galaga 88. A little pricey, but I figured all 4 boards in that machine, you just press player 1 and 2 to switch games, and it has all 4 of them. Should be really cool. So I'm actually going to connect my power because my battery packs are getting so old. I have We're back. It just literally powered down, so I plugged it in. But yeah, I'm looking to get rid of this camera. I had a Canon before, a really high-end Canon with interchangeable lenses. It just did not like the interlaced arcade games. Like, see this one here on the right and on the left, they look perfect through this camera. But on the other one, which was more expensive, it was garbage. So we'll see. I might save this one for gameplay, having it plugged in the arcade, and then I'll take the other one, which is a smaller camera. I'm looking at getting the, what is it, the A95? I forget which one it is. It's the, oh gosh, it's the GH, It's not the GH5, but it has a GH5 sensor in it. I think it's the G95. It's Panasonic, the Lumix. So I'm gonna go with that. And you know, I'm just gonna have interchangeable lenses. I can do more artistic stuff and have some really cool videos here on the channel. You know, I do that at work. I have all like professional stuff that's 4K. I might as well do it at home too. So, so yeah, the channel's gonna get an upgrade. I'm probably gonna buy it, like I said, this month sometime. But if you guys have any questions or anything, I'm probably gonna end the stream soon because it is pretty late. What time is it here? Eastern time? Yeah, it's like 2 in the morning. So. Wow, 9 beers, Seabart. That's a lot. No, you lost me for a second. That was a quick John's Arcade impression there. I'm just kidding. He's actually a really cool dude, man. I hung out with him at Jay's actually last year before. This is pre-COVID. And everybody's like, hey, you got to collaborate. You know, we'll see. I've always extended the olive branch. Let's see if he takes it and we can do something in the future. But I wouldn't mind if he wants to come here and do a quick tour. He can. He's always welcome. You know, I just like to be safe with masks. So, because, you know, I have kids and older parents. So, yep, 2:07 Eastern. That's correct. It's fine. A couple of people already knew because I hang out with them on a weekly basis. We've been doing the Arcade Thursdays, you know, that I've hosted where we just chat. I mean, we have people from, like I said, from New York City. We have people from Virginia, Connecticut, New Hampshire, Massachusetts, Kentucky, Las Vegas. We're from all parts of the U.S. and we're all talking. It's really cool. Where like we just talk about like, hey, what was the first arcade in your area? And like you get a perspective from all parts of the US. So it's a really good show. I really have to get on editing that, but I figured a live stream would be cool. Maybe I'll try doing these more often. Maybe a little shorter, but this JROK one was pretty long. I knew it was gonna be long. Oops, I just started Pac-Man. With my behind. So anyway, yeah, it's a lot of fun doing these because they're low-hanging fruit where I can talk to you guys, communicate, and just let you know what's going on. So figured it was cool that you knew about the reactor. Now, I was trying so hard not to show it, but now you can see it's like sticking out like a sore thumb there. But yeah, it's going to be a good, really nice restoration. That's the next one I'm going to do after Gap Plus. Gap Plus is, I'm not saying almost done. I took a step back and rethought stuff and redoing stuff, but it's going to be definitely probably one final episode with it all done, and then I'm going to do the second additional panel probably in a separate episode. I was going to put it all in one, but then it's going to be like another month, so I wanted to kind of get it out there so you guys can check it out, see all the wiring, and see how I crimp all the pins and build the harness and then put it all together. And then we may do some really cool gameplay. I found a lot of Easter eggs that I've been reading about, and they work. It's really cool, especially with Gap Plus and not really Galaga 88, but Gap Plus. There's a little secret you can do to get like a fast firing ship, which you probably already know about, but I can do it pretty consistently. So okay guys, I know you see it's like 6 out because it's like neon too, but yeah, thanks to Brian, that's the guy who did it and decided to pass it along. And you know, good things come, right? Like, you know, you're not trying to make a killing, and I do the same thing. Like, I want to sell my Galaxian, actually. It's probably going to be up for sale soon. I'm going to have to move that out in the midway row because I'm getting the Gap Plus in its place. And then I'm going to shuffle things around because I want that beautiful cabinet to be displayed. It's a shame. It's so nice looking. I don't want it stuck in a row. So I got to figure something out. And then depending how this Crystal Castles works out, I may end up with that. You never know. You know, it's a little pricey. I don't really, you know me, I like to, I'm not cheap. It's just that I think it's fun bringing something back from the dead. So, okay guys, let's see, what else can I say? If you guys aren't a member or following me on Twitter, you can always do that. Of course, is this thing frozen? What's going on here? Yeah, I think it might have froze. My, yeah, it's acting like really goofy. It's like, whoa, what's going on? So hopefully I can end the stream. I'd have to just shut everything off. But usually I have an end page that I put up. I cannot put up that end page for anything. So don't know what's happening. All right, looks like stream OBS is not responding. It's acting stupid. I think it's because it got unplugged and turned off. But anyway, I can end it with this other window and YouTube. So thanks for coming. I don't know if you guys noticed, if you guys are members, I know Mike Currington is a member. Were you able to change your no, actually you could see it. He has a little Mario there. That's because he's been a member for over 6 months. I think you get to Luigi after a year or maybe a year and a half. I can't remember. You might even be up to a year because you've been a member for a while. But I think a membership is like $5 a month. I'm going to start doing stuff where I maybe do streams just with members, and then I'll release it the next day for everybody else. So you get early access, and then, you know, little tips here and there. Like there's some people that are very active on the channel. I email you directly. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, Seawart, man, crimping. It's actually not bad. I've crimped harnesses before. I've built Galaxian harnesses before. So it's no different. I'm just making my own custom one where I'm just going to set all the pins myself. So I'll just have to mark down and map out like up, down, left, right. Button 1. I'm actually going to have start buttons in there, and also I'm going to put 12 volts, believe it or not, because we came up. My friend Mike actually designed a button holder that has a side thing that actually holds a light. So I can have a light screwed right onto there, just like Robotron does, and it's going to light up the buttons. It's going to look really, really cool. Set it over the top. So it's going to be awesome. So yeah. And then I could also plug in my other panel that I built for it, and it's going to be like instant, just working, period. So cannot wait for that to happen. I ditched the Raspberry Pi idea that I was having because I got the original Galaga 88 now, so I'm good to go. But I still have it, so I can do videos with that. If you guys want to see a video on Raspberry Pi, I can certainly do that inside one of my arcades. I have the CGA to Raspberry Pi adapter. I actually have 2 of them. One of them wasn't working out too well. I bought a second one from Arcade Shop, and theirs works really great. So yeah, pretty cool. And it looks amazing. Yeah. Yeah, it's a little bit of a delay, but it is what it is, you know, so. All right, guys, I'm going to end the stream. OBS crashed, but I'm still live here through my other app, through Studio on YouTube, so I'm just going to end the stream there. Typically, I fade out, make it look all pretty and nice, but not this time. All right, guys, have a good one. I will talk to you in the next one. Don't forget, hit the like button. You know, it really does help out the channel. So if you want to do that now, you can exit chat and just hit the like button real quick. That would really help. And, you know, ensure future videos. But I do this. And by the way, I don't know if you guys noticed, I disabled every single mid-roll ad in my, my whole collection. Like my entire channel is now officially done. So no mid-roll ads in this channel. I cannot stand them. I actually finally caved in and paid for YouTube just to avoid the ads because I was tired of everybody. Like, I'm watching John's Arcade, which I love, you know, he's a buddy of mine, or Tim's Arcade, you know, Tim's that Tim guy, and bam, like, you know, I'm listening to something like a talking head video or something, you know, you're in the shower listening to it, you know, through like the stream device or whatever, and then bam, the ad comes in and it's like 5 minutes long. You can't skip it. You can't like stop the shower to stop it. Like, it sucks. So I'm like, all right, I'm caving in. I'm paying $11.99 a month for YouTube. But, you know, it has music in there too. So we'll see. I'm on a 30-day trial now. I'm not really sure about it. But in this channel, you will never see mid-roll ads because I cannot stand them. So you'll see one at the beginning maybe. There's one at the end which you can always bypass if you click on another video. So, you know, I don't make money on YouTube. I don't plan to. It really sucks for creators, to be honest, unless you have like 1 million subscribers. But I still will not have mid-roll ads even when I'm if I have that many people. So yeah. So don't worry, guys. It's you'll watch the video, you can minimize it, do whatever you want to do, have it in the background while you work, or you know, you're at home and you won't have to worry about ads. Yeah, Jimbo did too. Yeah, it's really hard, man. Like Jimbo, I know, just like I do, we work really hard in editing these videos. We don't want these things to get all screwed up with these ads. You know, we want it to look a certain way. Like, why would I want the graphics, lower third graphics, over my stuff that I'm trying to show you? Sometimes I have lower thirds, and then like an ad will go over it, and you can't read what it says. It sucks. Yeah, so, oh, and I also put chapters. I'm starting to expand that. That's going to take a while, but my new videos, starting with the Gapless series, will have chapter points. So, you know, they may be like an hour video or half an hour video, but you can actually fast forward to each little part that you want, or, you know, watch the premiere in its entirety and then go back. And then it's cool. If you ever use it on a phone, it actually vibrates when it goes over each chapter point, and it says, like, it actually has the text of what the chapter is about. It's really cool. So I discovered that recently, and they've improved it on YouTube. And that one, I mean, they did a great job doing that. It's awesome. So if you look at if you click on my Gapless video after this, check it out. You'll see. You can just go to each chapter. It's pretty amazing. If you go to the description, you'll see the time codes in there, and it has a description next to it. And when you click on it, or even drag the slider, you'll see it like highlight with that actual chapter in there, depending where you are. It's pretty cool. Yeah, YouTube does crazy stuff, Seabart. They actually, when I first posted, like, I don't know, my arcade, my MAME arcade, it was playing like Altered Beast in the background, and like they demonetized it because they were like, no, that's copyrighted material. I'm like, everybody freaking streams like video games. What the heck? It's not Nintendo or anything. So years later, it took, I guess like 8 years later, I was like, oh, this was not monetized, when I was actually taking out the mid-roll ads, and I monetized it and it worked. So, you know, but I actually seriously thought about demonetizing everything. You know, just leaving no ads everywhere. But I heard that they tend to drop you if you do that. So that's really the only reason I haven't done that yet. They, you know, they're not making any money on you, so they say, well, why should you use our service for free? And you're no benefit to us, and they just basically drop you like a hot potato and pull your channel. I would not want that to happen, so yeah. But mid-roll ads, they're all gone. That lasted like 2 seconds for me. I just got tired of it. Who knows, maybe I'll get sponsored where like they'll pay me to kind of do their product. That would be great. Cool. So thanks for watching, guys. Looks like you guys are cool hanging out. It was really cool talking to you guys, and we will do this again, maybe next Friday. So Fridays are good for me, so yeah. Okay, guys, I'm gonna spend this weekend spending time with family and doing some restorations. I'm actually on vacation, so I can do a couple more things than normal. So hopefully at night, once the kids are in bed, I can really sit down and do some shooting and editing to get this Gapless one out, because I really want that to be done. I want to play that game. It's so much fun. Cool. All right, guys. Thanks for hanging out, Mike, and seeing it. It was worth it, right, for that reactor at the end? Cool. All right, people. See you later. Be safe out there. Bye.